Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and hurry.
Yeah. Yeah, I messaged with Eon yesterday to make sure he was okay with that for our like filling it in and it making sense because the basically as little sense as it makes, we're just gonna pretend that everybody's fine with just not investigating this for like a session.
Yeah.
Because it's like it does kind of tie around to like a whole bunch of his character, so it would be like a real disservice to be like, yeah, I'll just roleplay his whole character for all of his interactions here and everything. It's totally fine. And I hope I've prepped in the next direction correctly, and that you guys are intending on continuing on to Caer Konig. Because that was...
It's like time to do a 180.
Because that was one of the rumors that you guys were headed for, and the one you had, like, kind of expressed interest in. Because you had heard one for, like, Tourmaline. You'd heard one for Caer Konig and Caer Dineval. And then I think Targos was another one. But yeah.
And Crazy People Meteorite.
Yeah. And that one is back south, because that was one you got from Dugan's Hole and stuff like that.
People. Wait, what crazy people were talking about the meteor?
No, it was like people have been acting strange since the meteorite
Yes, there were
happened and like speaking nonsense and stuff.
There were rumors of people that had gone a little crazy. Let me find. Yeah, so it was to recap the rumors specifically. Did you see the weird comet that fell out of the sky a week ago? It went down in the mountains south of 10 Towns, not too far away. Since then, some folk have been receiving mental messages in a language they can't make out. I think the comet might have something to do with that. I bet you could find it easily enough, even in this weather.
Yeah, and we're gonna do that after we're done here.
Well,
I have decided.
the next one, as I recall, you guys were planning on doing, was headed to Caer Konig.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was the next one along the way. And their thing was that things had been disappearing, and they were concerned about invisible thieves.
Invisible dwarves.
Yeah, which now you guys know about invisible dwarves, and you're starting to put things together.
Really need to learn blind fighting.
I mean, sure.
I mean, you can now. If you take the feat that lets you like take a fighting style.
Martial adept.
Yeah,
I think it's called.
you can take that one now, which is cool. It wouldn't come up like super often, but it's still cool.
Also, considering.
Time it does come up, it's pretty useful.
Right. That's what it's one of those. It's not up all the time. Something like archery or whatever. But when it does come up, you're really happy you've got it.
Yeah,
Well,
also,
the thing
we
is,
do fight in the dark a lot.
Mm-hmm.
also, Eon has Devil Sight now, so it
Yes.
might come up more often than not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that he has super dark vision.
Just super dark vision, just generally super eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there an upgrade to Devil Eyes later?
Wait, should I
No,
have added feats actually?
It's always the best there is for Devil Sight because it's 120 feet of perfect vision, so it's not even the you have disadvantage in darkness. It's just you can see.
Yeah.
The
No,
the-
I
yeah,
thought like
they have
not for dark vision, but like I thought
Unless you
there-
get unless you get True Sight
Yeah.
or like Tremor Sense.
Yeah. No, I wasn't sure if that was something you could get with Warlock Incantation.
Yeah, you
later
can't
down
get
the line.
you can't get True Sight. You can get
Yeah.
I think there's a couple more things that do things like it. One of them is the one that lets you.
Spell that gives it to you, right?
There is a spell that gives you True Sight. I think they have one that's specifically about shapeshifters.
Oh
I'd
yeah,
have to
there's
look
that
again.
one.
But True Sight
and there's
does
also-
even more than that.
Yeah, true. I mean, I'm not expecting True
Yeah.
Sight because it's just ridiculous. It's
Yeah.
powerful.
Like if you ever
There's
got
also one for
passive True
invisible
Sight,
people.
yeah. I was gonna say if you ever get passive True Sight from almost anything, it's almost always like 5 feet. So it's like if somebody hands you an illusion, you can see through the illusion. And you're like, aha, yes.
I think the capstone for the Dragon Monk is like 15 feet of True Sight.
Yeah.
That's like almost the only thing you get at level 18 for
Mhm.
that.
Should I have added a feat, by the way, yet?
At level 4, you either get an ability score increase or a feat.
Right.
So not quite yet.
Or like 1 or 2 adventures of level 4, right?
Yes, I believe you were one more town adventure.
Are we that close already?
Well, because I'm not like because it's technically 2 more.
Yeah.
So,
I'll
but
trust you.
I'm effectively counting Care Dinaval because it's like you'll get back to it.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's like
So what-
when you go do Care Konig and then you finish resolving Care Dinaval, then you'll be at 4.
Yeah.
Because like even though you're not doing it, you are kind of doing it.
We have accepted the quest, we just need to finish it. Or something like that.
Well, and it's the,
Yeah.
meta game talk. It's the one that, and with all of them, it's not necessarily that you complete the quest that makes people happy in a certain way. Because the quest for this one is literally like you find out about the cult. And so it's, do you ally with the cult? Do you choose to like just mutually exist? Do you try to kill the cult? Like the quest for this one is pretty much you find out that the cult exists.
Right.
And then, well, what do your characters do about that?
Yeah. I mean, with Warlock and then the morally ambiguous orcs, I don't think
Mm-hmm.
most of us are gonna have an issue with it, but we'll see when you get there.
Right. It's one of those. I'm not planning any one way or the other. I'm just picking the one that makes sense. Which I will say that when he picked to have the devil like patron and everything, I wasn't pushing him for it. Like that was the one he wanted because he wanted the advantages. And then I was like, okay, if you're going to pick devil, like, you know, depending on what devil you want to pick for the Archfiend, it's like, you know, I gave him, I think it was like 2 or 3, but I was like, Levistus is tied to a part of the story. So if you want your, you know, patron to like be involved in a already ingrained narrative sense and not one that I'll make, because I'll make one, Like,
Yeah.
you could pick Levistus, and then it's already, like, written in there, and we can go with that. And he was like, sure, why not? I was like, great, awesome, works out.
Also,
perfect.
I found the one with the shape changer.
Oh, yeah?
It's an incantation with prerequisite 15th level.
Mm-hmm.
Which site you can see the true form of any shape changer
There
or
we go.
creature concealed by illusion or transmutation magic while the creature is within 30 feet and within line of sight.
There we go. Like I said, I knew there was one, like,
Yeah.
4 shapeshifters. I remember it calling them out. But
Yeah,
it also
there was
does
like
just,
over
yeah.
half a dozen
Mhm.
vision-based.
My favorite ones, like, there's obviously the go-to pick ones, where if you're playing one, like, and it's one of the reasons I don't like that Agonizing Blast is on there, because it's, to me, it's one of those, it's the illusion of choice. Because if
Yeah.
you're going to be a warlock that uses Eldritch Blast for your primary damage, you pick it. You have to pick it. Like,
Yeah,
you
it's
can
so
choose not
good
to, but, like, that's like a fighter going, nah, I'll choose not to add strength to my damage. You're like, no. No. So it's like, I think it should be just
I'll
bundled
use
in.
daggers.
Right.
Like, I'll
I-
use daggers instead of long swords.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I think it should be bundled in, and you make a choice, kind of like almost when you pick your what is that? The pact. So whether you're pact to
Yeah.
the blade or pact to the chain or whatever, it's like you pick there. Do you want to add your charisma to like Eldritch Blast, or do you want to, you know, like add your charisma instead of strength when you use melee weapons? Because it's like, to me, that's really what the choice
They
is.
get
Like,
the
are you
hex
going to
thing,
do
yeah.
right? Are you going to be the melee one, or are you going to be an Eldritch Blast one? And I think you should. That should be a choice. So like, yeah, you could still do the other one, but you've obviously picked which one is your primary, you know, attack mode
Yeah.
instead of that, because there's so many other invocations that are just like crazy that aren't damage. Like Devil Sight is one of my favorite ones to point out. I'm like, it's insane. The other one is
It's
uh,
really good.
Eyes of the Lore
Especially if you're
Keeper.
an elf.
Yeah, Eyes of the Lore Keeper. You can read all writing.
Yeah, it's so
What?
good.
So the only things that are hidden from you are like ciphers when it's hidden meaning, because it's like you can read the words, but it doesn't mean you understand the meaning. That's the only way to then hide things from you, because it doesn't say languages that people understand, which means it's like, ah, yes, we found this tablet from this, you know, language that's been dead for 2,000 years. Let me read that real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, go
Okay.
Nico Robin that bit.
Yeah. And there's just so many that are like that I wish, like, as strong as they are, when you look at them, you don't feel powerful from them. They're just like really powerful tools.
Because they're not straight up like they're situational. They're more role play dependent and
Yeah.
situational than
Not
just you do more damage.
Yeah, you
Or-
do
or
more
you
damage,
push people with Eldritch Blast, or it has twice the range.
or it slows people when you push them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
Like,
like,
one
oh
of-
yeah, I'll just pick four Eldritch Blast bonuses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one idea I had was I was trying to make thinking about some kind of character that fools the party as much as it fools everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
I.e., for example, playing a changeling,
Yep.
but only the DM and myself know that I'm a changeling.
Mm-hmm.
And then I thought about warlock, and then saw that, hey, wait, there's so many warlock incantations that basically are like, yeah, you can do things that a changeling can without playing a changeling
Mm-hmm.
at a certain level.
Yeah.
Like, for example, there's the, again, 15th level and up, which is very high, but you can cast Alter Self at will without expending a spell slot.
Yep.
Well, like at
Yeah.
level 3, you can cast Disguise Self at
Yeah.
will.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Yeah.
I had that on my Warlock because I decided to not go for the like combo with Elf Dark, like the Devil Sight, and just darkness everywhere. Partially because all our party was melee, so it was a bit inconvenient for the rest. And because we were level 4 in that campaign, right? Or was it 3? The evil campaign.
Oh.
Forget which level
You were either 3 or 5, I think.
All right.
'Cause-
Because I can't remember if we had a feat or not.
Yeah, because if I'm starting somebody at a level that's not 1, it's gonna be one of like the cutoff levels. So it's like either 3
Yeah.
or 5 or 7. Like one of the ones that makes a difference for a character. So it's like you've either picked your archetype or you've got an extra attack if you're the fighter and stuff. So it would have been one of those. So it might have been 5. I do not remember. Well, where is... It says he's on Destiny. But Steam doesn't say he's in Destiny.
He says he is. It says he's in a raid. He's doing the raid.
Spam him.
I'm about to do that.
I bet he just
Meanwhile, I'm
lost
just
track
getting
of time.
trolled in Pogo.
Okay, they're on the final encounter.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Why do these damn C dots not want to show up? I just need 2 more C dots
Why do you need C dots?
for the because I have the ticket. So you need to catch like 15 Weedles, 15 C dots, etc. And C dots are more common today. So if I don't finish them by today, the task tomorrow is gonna be impossible because then they don't spawn anymore.
Yeah.
At which point I'll have to finish the task after the event is over, which is a massive pain in the ass.
Yeah, there was one of those. I don't remember which one it was. I got one of the daily tasks from, I think it was like last year's Halloween event or something. Not the one from like 2 months ago, but like from a year ago.
Yeah.
That it was like, catch like 5 of this one specific ghost Pokemon. And since I didn't get it done
Drifloon or something.
it might have been. And since I didn't get it done that day, it took me like another like 4 months to eventually find like the last like 2 of them or something. But I held on to it as a matter of principle. It was like, no, I'm finishing this.
That sounds a lot like me with my one of the community days. I had the catch 3 Dratinis.
Mm-hmm.
And I had 1 when the event finished. So yeah, I think it took like 2 months to get the remaining 2.
Nice.
But it was worth keeping on to the quest because the reward for the quest was another Dratini.
Yep.
And as that story just now demonstrated, that's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Although to be fair, at that point I probably had something like 600 or 700 Dragonite candies, so I didn't need them, but it was another chance to finally get a shiny because I still don't have one.
Yeah, I got one on that community day. Like that first one they did. I can actually get the number because it's still one of my like top 3 Pokemon.
Yeah, but listeners, I linked you the start these videos.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
so-
those were good. Yeah,
That's so good.
February 2018. Because that was the weekend that my sister-in-law was passing away from cancer, and like as unfortunate as that is, it's a good memory from there because she's the one that got the rest of the family, not my wife and I, into Pokemon Go, and it was when we went out and caught the Dratini was when my wife just wanted to like get out of the house for a little bit and kind of like walk around. So we drove around like the town that she grew up in, and we were just kind of catching Dratinis and stuff like that. So I was like, as sad as it is, it's a good memory, and the fact that I have a shiny Dragonite that's attached to it is kind of nice. Like whenever I see it, it's like it was good. We got everybody back together to say bye.
Lovely memory.
You're right, and I was like, that's why I enjoy that I got one there, even though it's a bittersweet memory.
Yeah.
It's only 2 stars. It's not like a good one, but it's good enough.
It's a
For
shiny.
Right.
2 stars is more than I expect most of the time.
Yeah.
I think I've gotten 4 of the shinies I've gotten today have been 0 stars. So
Yep. That's what a lot of mine are.
Yeah,
What's my...
Sometimes, like I remember back when I still played, which
Mhm.
is now
like 2.5 years
it's been a
ago.
while.
Mm-hmm.
No, not even 2 years ago. Like 2 years ago, I was still actively playing.
Were you? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, because you were playing for a bit while I was still playing.
Hmm
I mean, I don't know. All I know is that it says that you played 2+ days ago. So.
Yeah.
Because that's all it tracks.
For me?
Yeah, like no matter what, it just says.
That's the maximum.
Yeah,
days.
it just says last played more than 2 days ago. That's what I was like. That's all I know is it's been at least 2 days since you played.
Okay, yeah.
I wish it said on the like gift send day button as like you last sent a gift on this date.
Mm-hmm.
Just
No, but
that
I
gift has
still
been there for a
remember
while.
that like every time you got a shiny and you hoped like please be at least decent stats,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's just absolute crap. And it feels like all the shinies are more crap than the rest, but that's just because they're so rare. So they
Yeah.
usually fall into the category of the things you don't remember normally.
Mm-hmm. You don't count the 90 0-star Pidgeys you threw away before you got the 1 3-star Pidgey.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
when you get a shiny that is one of those 90, it's like, why?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
You still got 89
just-
more to go. Sorry. Yeah, one of my really good ones is I have a shiny Jolteon that is like one thing off of 4 stars, and I got it. It's a lucky Jolteon because it was my wife and I traded 2 shiny Eevees at when we were lucky friends. The one time we've been lucky friends.
Can't believe you've only gotten it once.
Right. I've gotten everyone else that I've gotten like, lucky friends with is like people I can't trade with normally. So like we've been lucky friends for I don't know how many months now.
I think it's been a year. Almost.
It probably is. Because I actually became lucky friends with Lystrus before I became lucky friends with my wife. But then like we can't do anything about it. But then I'm also lucky friends with both of my mom and dad in law, but they've kind of fallen off playing. They do like very, very rarely on occasion, but not nearly as much as they used to. One of their big drives to play for a while was they were gonna get to level 40 so they could request that my sister's grave marker gets added as a Pokestop so that it like encourages people to like stop by and spin her thing because that's what she liked to do. Which I know they got to 40, and so then they submitted it, but I don't know if it's been added or anything, and I can't go down to Texas just like to check, so
yeah.
I don't know if it's been added or not. But my assumption might be that they got it added, which is why they're less driven now than they were. They'll still get their phones out on
Mission
occasion,
complete.
but right.
Yeah, nowadays, at least in Norway, you can add Pokestops, I believe, if you're level 34.
Yeah, I know they were reducing
Sounds
the requirement.
But now max level is 50, so.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Wow.
They increase it.
From level 40 to 50, you have to do, like, for each level, you have to do 4 tasks. And then in
Oh.
addition to that, you need to have enough XP.
Hmm.
So 40 to 41, you need to do 30 raids. You need to have, I
Wow.
think it's 10 gold badges, which is fairly easy by the time you get to that level.
Yeah.
You need to catch 200 Pokemon in a single day. And what was the last one?
Wait, what?
There was one more.
See, I'm still level 36.
Yeah, I
But-
think I'm still
But
around the
my start date is 7/6/2016.
Yeah, of my 2 accounts, the older account is the lower level. That's
Yeah.
because that's the one on my tablet.
Yeah.
That,
Where do
like
you
my
see
tablet is
starting-
39.
What am
Where do
I?
you see your starting date?
If you just
on
click
the
on your
profile page.
on your profile page, if you scroll like down a little bit, it's like distance walked, Pokemon caught, Pokestops visited, total XP, start date.
Oh, right, yeah. 7/18/2016.
Meanwhile,
Why is it in American?
What?
yeah, I guess
My starting date should be
it
somewhere...
goes month, day, and then year.
Yeah.
So for a moment I thought, wait, why did I start in August? Because
Mhm.
it says 7/9, but
Yeah.
it's the 9th of July.
I think I don't think I started on day 1. I think I started on day 2.
I started within the first week, even
Yeah.
though it wasn't even released in Germany at the time.
Yeah, you started when it was.
It
You
was
had
like the servers were quote unquote working, so you could get the APK and it would work
It just
if it
wasn't
worked on
in
your
the store
phone.
for installing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what my tablet account is. Like that's I downloaded the Australian version and had to make an account through the Australian website.
I
Nice.
didn't even have to do that. Like I could just make a normal account. It worked perfectly normal once I used the APK. The only problem was I could never manually update it
Mm.
because it for some reason wasn't supported on my phone. Like it was supported on the predecessor of my phone. It was supported on the like full-size version of my phone. Obviously the successor, but that one in the line of that in that Samsung line of phones was not supported. It was very weird.
Yeah.
And the reason why I needed to keep using an APK when I was still playing on my old phone. Though one of the funnest memories was in the first summer after, so in 2017, when it was the big summer.
Yeah, when
when
everyone
everyone
was
was playing.
playing.
My friend and me went to Gamescom in
Ooh.
Cologne, and holy shit. Basically every Pokestop within the inner city was permanently lured
Yeah.
during the day.
Yep.
It was ridiculous. And
Yeah.
I think it was one of only 2 times that I ever actually spent money because I needed to buy Pokeballs.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was so much stuff spawning that I couldn't keep up.
Yeah,
Yeah. I liked.
and early on you got a lot less Pokeballs as well.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I liked. I don't remember what it was, but one of the times when my in-laws we all got together, we were comparing stuff because they're all higher level than me, and like so we were talking about various things, and I was like, all right, but I bet there's one stat like that I've got you blown out of the water. And they were like, oh yeah, and I was like, number
Oh
of
yeah.
Pidgeys caught. And I was
Oh, yeah.
like, because during that like first like 2 months, the only things that would spawn around where we lived was like Pidgeys and like Rattatas.
Yep. I
And
remember that.
they spawned so much more than everything else that I was like, oh yeah. And so like they pulled them open, and to date now I have caught 736 Pidgeys.
It was pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
I remember.
And I was
when
like, and
the
they've only
spawn
gotten
rates were
rarer.
just
Well, they've gotten rarer because they keep adding more things. So you have more things in that like common pool where you don't catch Pidgeys like that anymore.
yeah.
They're slightly
only
more
that,
common recently because of the Mega.
Mm-hmm.
So they boosted the rate again. But yeah, there was a while where there were almost none.
You know, it was also like an actual issue where the way they had set up the spawns would because they had generated a lot of the spawns and not manually assigned them because
Perfect.
that would be fucking madness. It turned out that a lot of areas just got really weird spawns. The same
I
way
think
that like the early nests were a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think most of my town was almost entirely drowsies.
Wow.
Oh wow. Yeah, yep. Drowsies were really common in Munich too. Like I think I could have gotten like 4 hypnos before I could have gotten any other evolution. It was insanity.
Apparently, I've only caught 98 of them still, though. But I didn't play that much early on because I didn't really have the. Like, I could only play while I was in town.
Yeah.
So.
Mm-hmm.
Because there were no Pokemon, like, on the island.
Yeah.
There were no Pokemon even remotely close to the island. Like, you know you're in the middle of nowhere when the nearby doesn't show a nearby Pokestop.
Yep.
Because that shows
Yeah.
even when it's not on the screen.
Yeah, when it's like on the edge of the horizon, maybe if you were higher, you could see it. They'll still show it to
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, it's like it's longer than a short walk would be
Mm-hmm.
one
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, like walking to the edge of the screen takes about 30 minutes with the view distance you have now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I do wish they'd boost the view distance up again though, because there was a patch where they reduced it by, or they were meant to reduce it by 20% because it caused lag on older devices and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of doing minus, they did plus, so everyone could see 20% further, including the fact that they still had the old range. So I could see a lot of stuff nearby because there's a lot of stuff that's like just barely outside my vision range. Like a
Mm-hmm.
lot of the nearby gyms are just outside nearby vision range for me. So if that was still the case, I could do a lot of remote raiding in all of those gyms, but now I can't do anything from my couch other than just put on an incense and just hope that I get the correct Pokemon to spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, the weather's been kind of meh lately, so I didn't feel like going out.
That sweet, sweet early winter weather.
Well, it's more been full fall mode, so it's just
I mean, for
ra-
you.
ev- rain everywhere.
It's actually been hailing quite a bit.
Ah,
last
is it?
couple of days. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, speaking of hail, I actually looked outside. I think it was yesterday when I got home. I was like,
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah.
everywhere else it had rained, but just outside my door, for like a 3 by 3 meter patch, there was hail. There wasn't anything anywhere else, but just like literally just outside my door, there was a 3 by 3 patch. I was just like, what?
They take the direction of the rain so the rain doesn't hit that spot or something.
No, but like like it was wet on the inside of it as well. It was just weird. It might have just been like one of those really local things, but or maybe
Yeah.
I had like gotten stuck on the roof for a bit.
Yeah, it was probably a
Okay.
combination of weird coincidences that led to
Yeah.
right there not having been like it not having melted already.
Yeah, and it's like it wasn't those like small grains either. It was like the proper hail things. So
Yeah.
that's why I was so surprised that there wasn't anything anywhere else nearby. It was just there.
Yeah, we actually had a day of a bit of snow a while back, and it actually stuck around for like almost a week. Like only a small dusting, but it was so freaking cold a few days before that, or the week before that, that it actually stayed on like some roofs and stuff for a while.
And everyone
Like I'm
built snowmen and
Easy.
no, because
I am truly sorry.
You're fine.
No, I'm not.
what happened? Did it take longer, or did you?
We were doing triumphs.
Ah.
So like the first time we did all Titans, all Void, and we did one-time triumph for everything but the first encounter. And then the second time we did solar only first encounter triumph. And then the last final boss just cocked us like 2 times in a row. First time, I believe someone ran to the wrong spot, and the second time, wipe mechanic happened without any reason.
All right. All right, so everybody, Throg, you're back?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, then we can get back to it. So, the little bit that we did last week when I was not streaming was we covered a little bit of kind of a catch-up moment in Caer Dineval, which was that the players arrived and were welcomed, surprisingly, by a tiefling who was very well dressed to the keep at Caer Dineval, where they were fed and they discussed some things. Come to find out that the keep at Caer Dineval is now under the control of a set of followers of Levistus, who Levistus has individually shared from Icy Doom. Some of them were people that would have died out in the snow. Other ones you find out were people that had been chosen as sacrifices to Auril that he spared and rescued. But either way, these are all people that the devil Levistus has saved. And they have all been brought together for a purpose. And after discussing with the seer that is at Caer Dineval, Hethel shared the information that she has seen that Zardarok Sunblight, who is a Duergar warlord, will soon conquer Icewind Dale unless the characters do something to stop him. He has a fortress on the surface, which is hidden somewhere in the spine of the world. And it contains, among other things, a forge powered by the still beating heart of a red dragon. He has a plan for the systematic destruction of 10 towns, but the characters will need to search through the fortress to find it, and if the adventurers go too soon, they will die. They are not yet strong enough to take on Zardarok, and they must test their mettle against other horrors that haunt the farthest reaches of Icewind Dale before they can hope to survive. With that, the followers of Levistus made known to the party that they have one of the towers has been fitted for their use as a place to stay as long as they wish to. As a kind of peace-setting notion, it was revealed by Eon that his warlocked patron is in fact Levistus, and that is why the cult is working with them, because at this point, Levistus and his cult and the adventurers all have a shared interest in stopping the Duergar from destroying all of 10 towns.
Weirdly enough?
Oddly enough, it was shared that Zardarok believes that he is following his own deity, but Levistus passed on that he believes that it is Asmodeus, the Lord of the Nine Hells, is actually impersonating the Duergar's deity and antagonizing him to do this thing. And that is partially why Levistus does not want to see it come to fruition, because, he doesn't exactly like Asmodeus, so why not mess up his plans a little bit, even if we don't know exactly what they are. He doesn't want them to come to pass, so. With that, you guys were shown to your corner keep room, and it was evening at this point, because you guys had traveled to Caer Dineval that morning, and you were looking for a place to rest anyway. So you were shown to your corner, and you did look around a little bit, and it was that the second story is just kind of unfinished with a hallway that leads to the other towers, but that the ground floor has kind of a little furnace with coals and a pump in the middle that you can use to keep it warm, and then cots with empty kind of like small chests that you could put clothes and belongings in. So
I was also quite late at this point, right?
yes, because you had traveled, I believe it was like 7 hours or something to get here. So it was
9, I think.
yeah,
It's,
it was
I-
9 hours from East Haven
Yeah.
because you decided to push 1 hour through. That's right.
Yeah.
Instead of taking a break out on the ice. So
I think I was one of the only people that failed exhaustion checks.
no, Eon did. I remember
did
because
he
it
as
was
well?
really funny. Because that was why he did so poorly on so many of his checks once you got to town. When he was trying to determine whether it was suspicious or not that the tavern was full. And he had disadvantage. So he was like, no, he said there's no room. Because they're like,
That must be truth.
there's no one here. He said he's full, guys. He said he's full. He wouldn't lie.
People won't
Yeah.
lie.
Yeah. So, unless there is anything else for that, that is, you guys can take your long rest. Let's move the day. Because I can go back to the calendar. Let's add... Session.
Ooh, I'm no longer exhausted.
Woo! I'm going to share
Well, I'm the exact same as I was for over 4 weeks because I never played.
Alright. I'm going to reshare the link to the thing. Let's do...
You play still more than I do.
How many? Well.
Hmm?
No, no one.
Okay. So we are starting on the, unless you guys have anything you want to do that night, it is the morning of Nighthall the 29th. Ah.
You know, I'll hold off on my curiosity for now
Yeah.
because we're coming back.
Yeah. Like there are December 12th. If you have outstanding like questions from what we went over that you'd just like me to explain better, feel free to ask, because that's not like obviously like an in-character discussion thing. If there's anything you wanted just clarified, let me know.
I guess we could ask Eon how these devil worshippers, pay tribute to their god. Is it by sacrificing people?
So it is not by sacrificing people.
That's better than most of 10 towns already.
Yeah. So I won't. He wouldn't share too much, but basically, at this point, it is just that. I think he would explain that in general, the way Levistus's followers kind of work is he reaches out to people who have no one else to like reach to. They're at the end of their rope, they're going to die, and he reaches out as a last lifeline, and then their like repayment for him saving them is just that they become like his servant. That it's like, okay, I have things for you to do now, you have to do them. But it's not like you must, sacrifice a infant to me every full moon. It's basically you become a cultist. Like I will then have things for you to do. They may not be something you have to do every day or whatever, but it's like I will now have tasks for you.
So it's like an extreme loan shark.
Right. I save your life, so now I own your life, so you'll do what I want you to do.
Yeah.
Or you can die. It's your call, whatever. So it does seem like
which
that
makes a lot of sense for his position. Like
Yes.
he doesn't want the only agents he has in the mortal realm to endanger their position of being able to do things for him.
Yep. So it does seem that those that he has been saving are all then led to Caer Dineval right now. So he sees as whatever this threat is with the Dwergar, that he is kind of collecting all of his followers together here to deal with it. And that he sees your band of adventurers as also a useful tool to this end.
Also, did we ever figure out what actually happened to the speaker of this place?
No, you did not see the speaker.
Right. Because that was kind of a thing.
Yes, so that is something that the kind of placeholder pin we're going to put in this is that Eon this morning, says that he, thought about it overnight, and while he is a follower of Levistus, he is still a, guard of 10 towns and stuff. So he is going to remain here at the keep and see if they might be more open and sharing with information if you guys move on, because, since he is also tied to Levistus, he might get more freedom that way. So he is going to dig into the cult's activities and see what else he can find out while you guys head on to Caer Konig. So he's going to stay on a couple days and see what secrets he can find out.
We never returned.
And then we never came back. And the plot point died.
And so did
As did
Ian
Eon.
after,
And so did Eon.
after the cultists got sick of him hanging around and not doing anything.
Mm-hmm. But, okay. So, with that, I'll bring you guys back to just Caer Dineval's map. I don't think there was anything else, because you guys found... this one was the tavern that you guys went to that you weren't welcome to. This was the other one that you had heard about. But there wasn't really much else that you knew of
heard
in
about
Caer
the
Dineval.
guard tower.
Yep, and then there was the ruined watchtower down there. So, I'll just jump back to the Icewind Dale map.
Because I'm guessing we leave everything that is concerning in Caer Dineval to Eon currently.
If you you guys could explore more through the town, but the explicit pin with that is with the keep, and so the speaker, where is he, and all of that. That's what we'll come back to once Eon is here. But you could explore more of Caer Dineval if you guys had an interest to, or you're welcome to continue on to Caer Konig or talk about what other rumors or anything you guys were going to move forward with.
How about we ask Ian if he's able to, in addition to keeping an eye on the cultists, so to speak, also keeping his ears and eyes open for anything else happening in Caer Dineval while we take care of Caer Konig, because now putting one and one together, it might have something to do with the Durk.
Okay.
That way it's more than... It just makes sense.
Yeah.
And we can move on without having a awkward, active, not active player character in here.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Then I guess we're making our way.
All right. Is there anything you guys needed before you left town? It is only 2 hours to Caer Konig along the path. You did get food that morning. They basically, as long as you're staying at Caer Dineval, you are provided with food and lodging.
Right.
Okay. Mm.
It's never anything fancy, but it's free.
Yeah.
Is there ever?
I mean, there's a few places you haven't gone.
How
Yeah.
much we pay.
Right. The places that you have a chance of getting fancy things are Bryn Shander, because it's the biggest if you paid for it. Then if you were ever welcomed to Kelvin's Cairn, there's a possibility you could get fancy things, because that's where the actual normal dwarf kingdom is. There's dwarves that live under there. But it's not open for visitors. So
Yeah.
you'd have to have a reason to be welcomed into Kelvin's Cairn.
Yeah, aren't they the super like not actively aggressive, but pretty xenophobic one?
Oh no, that's a
No,
different one.
those are the ones outside the map.
Yes, those are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you
On the
scrolled
west
out all the
side.
way, like just over on the far southwest, they're technically like right over
Ah, okay.
here. They're the ones that's like
Okay,
if a non-dwarf is found within the outer walls,
right,
it's
right.
kill on
Yeah.
sight. No, Kelvin's
right,
Cairn
right.
is just like we're from a very specific family, so it's not like necessarily like a huge, like city. It's pretty big, but everyone is related. So it'd be like walking into like a family home and just expected to be welcomed in.
Yeah.
So it's like if you
okay.
have a reason to be invited, you could go, but otherwise you'd show up and they'd be like, "Why are you here?"
Like it's not.
Heard that was the party.
It's just not somewhere where visitors or travelers usually show up. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah. The
just
dwarves come from
you just
Kelvin's
be
Cairn.
Yeah.
All right.
Well then, so do you guys want to wait till we have some light before we set off to Kerkonig, or do we just gonna go now?
Well, wouldn't we want the light when we arrive? Probably.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, do you guys have any preference for that? Because I don't. Like, I'd be fine with just heading out now, because if there's
Yeah.
anything to do in Kerkonig, then we have time to figure that out and then have light for that, possibly.
Sounds good by me.
Okay.
All right. So you guys pack up what little of your things you had unpacked, and you head out along the northeastern path out of Caer Dineval towards Kerkonig.
Oh yeah, one more thing that I would share with Ian, since he's staying behind, and because I just saw my old insight rolls, I would share what I think I figured out about Karoth and him being not exactly happy with the current situation and potential power dynamic.
Okay.
But yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Maybe he's the one behind the demise of the seer.
Shouldn't be a real oversight if she didn't see that. So you guys take off, and you can, as you travel through the dim darkness of the not quite morning, moving along the upper shelf of the snow, it's still a fairly quiet 2-hour walk over towards Kerkonig. Oh man. As you are getting closer to Kerkonig, even through the little bit of darkness that there is, you can still see the far shape now of the single small mountain that is Kelvin's Cairn off to the northwest. Still quite a distance out, but visible on the horizon, even in the darkness as you start to pull in towards Kerkonig.
Makes sense.
As you follow the rest of the path, the first thing that becomes very clear of Kerkonig as you come in is
It's
that
gone.
well, no, is that the Caer itself is long been ruined and abandoned. On the northwest end of town, the path leads you right here, so that's where you would have come in. And it's very obvious that this is not new. It has been years that the Caer has been abandoned and collapsed. So it is not a recent turn of events that led this to be a ruined Caer.
So is a Caer like a fancy name for some kind of fortified structure?
Yes. So I don't remember off the top of my head, but it is one of the Faerun like nationalities. They came up here, and Caer was their word for castle. So though that like group founded Kerkonig and Caer Dineval specifically. So they named them Kerkonig and Caer Dineval because they built these two little castles. But since then, those people have like, fallen and there are kind of descendants of them. Right.
Yeah.
But that's why these two are named Kerkonig and Caer Dineval, because it was like, Castle Konig and Castle Dineval in their original languages.
Yeah. It's one it's a classic case of Yeah, the locals told us that's what it's called, so that's what we're calling it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
It's
the
always
River
been called that.
Avalon.
Yeah. The 12 River Avalons, yeah. Or
Yeah.
Kangaroo.
Hmm.
But I will say that Eon would have at least shared the information that he does know about Caer Konig before you guys left, since he's been kind of doing that.
Makes sense.
Also,
So, go ahead.
before we enter, can you remind me what we're doing here again?
So
Invisible dwarves.
yes, so the
Yeah, right. Yeah,
well,
yeah, you said this like 10 minutes ago, right?
well, the Caer Konig rumor specifically. Let me jump back to it because you actually heard one about this, and it was. In Caer Konig, local establishments are beset by vandals and thieves that skulk about unseen. The town speaker, a dragonborn named Trovis, could really use some help catching the interlopers. So before you were like, oh wow, they're just really good thieves, and then now you found out invisible dwarves, and you were like, maybe unseen means invisible dwarves.
Yeah.
So that's specifically why you're here. You've heard that there's thieves.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so the information that he would have shared is one, Trovis is the Dragonborn town speaker who used to be an adventurer. And this is kind of his like retirement, is he's town speaker now. And then that there is Hook, Line, and Sinker, which is one of the taverns in town. Which I've pulled up the mapped version of it just so you guys don't guess and I don't have to highlight them this way. There's also Frozen Far Expeditions, which is really just an outfitter. So it's specifically a store that is for adventuring gear and like sled dogs and things like that. And then there is also the Northern Light, which is the kind of nicer of the two taverns. Like it's not really a nice one and a bad one, but you've got two different taverns there.
Okay.
Was really hoping Hook, Line,
quick
and Sinker
question.
was an angler shop.
It's unfortunately not.
Is the map extremely pixelated for anyone else?
Nope.
No,
Okay.
looks fine to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say try
It's
reloading.
not like that. Yeah, it's
I
not like that
already
one
tried
that you
reloading.
Okay,
that
I will.
comment tried blowing up.
And the last one was too, but it was like
There, I'll just. I jumped back and forth to
Alright.
see if it'll refresh it that way.
interestingly when you jump back, it loaded the higher res version, but now it's still on the lower res version. I mean, I can still make out the general shape of things. I was just wondering if it was on my side.
Yeah.
yeah.
Just to help, I'll do this.
Yeah, the town is sort of D-shaped, and then most interesting
Yeah.
things are in the outer ring.
So
Oh, yeah,
I just
that
posted
works.
it in game too, so you can pop it open there at least, so you can see a little better.
Yeah, that works.
But yeah, he doesn't. Eon doesn't know anything about the taverns themselves, but that's what he would know about Caer Konig in general. It is small-ish, about 150 people.
Wonder if they'll have any boost because Lost Town was out.
Well,
Where do you need booze?
He's a
have you
dwarf.
seen what the
He's a-
world
he's a-
looks like?
He's a dwarf, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
How about we head straight
Not-
for the speaker's house because it's right there, and that's what.
Not all dwarfs
He
are
is a
drunk.
dwarf, isn't it like illegal to be sober?
depending on where you are, yes.
What? I'm living in the wrong universe.
All right. So Niker suggests heading straight to the speaker's house since it's on the way in town anyway.
And it wasn't necessarily for that, like, I need to get drunk. It was more so, was there funny business going on in the previous town since they were out of booze? Like, no, nowhere's ever out of booze. That's illegal.
So
Like
you,
out of food, sure.
Yeah.
Out of hope, obviously.
Everyone
Out of
is.
booze?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Like, you make beer out of grains before you make bread out of them.
It at least cleans your water that way. So you walk up to the speaker's house. And the first thing you do notice is that as you get up to it, it does not seem apparent that there are any lights on inside. But there could be a variety of reasons for that.
And what time is it? currently?
It would probably be, I'd say, about 9 o'clock. I figure you guys got up and left,
Yeah.
6:37 after eating. So travel your 2 hours. It's probably 9. So not quite the daylight, well, the twilight section of the day yet.
Maybe they're just not a morning person.
Now it refreshed.
Oh, good.
Maybe it's my internet. It acted up earlier too. It acted up so badly that Genshin Impact couldn't even connect to the servers.
Oh, no.
Like it just kept giving me, no connection, no connection. And then when I did a speed test, I had full speeds, so that was it.
Nice.
But yeah. Well,
Do we just want to go and
Might
knock,
as
or do we
well
want to
knock.
look around?
uh,
Because we could check if there's like any other houses where there's people.
I think I'll do
Or
like
signs
a
of people.
quick lap. I'll do a quick lap around the house to see
Okay.
if there's lights in any of the windows, or if there's maybe any
You
signs
might-
of a break-in or something.
You might not want to be like super skulking though, considering
No, just
they're kind of on edge
a-
for that.
Yeah.
no. I'm not hiding.
Yeah, he's just doing a lap around the house.
Yeah.
Looking,
All right.
are any of the
Yeah.
lights on?
Just be
Yeah.
normal rogue.
Yeah, I'll
No,
quickly be right back.
pretty specifically not rogue, like
Why
more like
not?
normal traveler.
Oh,
Because normal rogue is skulking.
yes, I
Yeah,
know.
as you
So 16.
yeah, as you do a loop around the house, you don't see any of the lights on, but you also don't see any signs of like there's no break-in. All the windows are shut to keep the cold out. It just looks like there's currently no evidence of life inside the building at that moment.
Well, maybe just not a morning person.
Yeah, how are we
Wants to
gonna
knock.
talk to people when we don't actually have a human with us?
I mean,
Is that
there
gonna be weird?
it won't be weird. The only one that would be weird necessarily would be Throg, because like the especially dwarves, with as close as you are to Kelvin's cairn, like it's not uncommon at all that a dwarf would show up. Dwarves are actually fairly common throughout all of 10 Towns, and 10 Towns is also fairly open and accepting to most species if you're showing up somewhat in a civilized manner. And the
Except
only
for help.
yeah, the only reason that Throg would have like a second glance is because specifically of the orc raids that happen every couple of years. So it would more just be like so you're talking. I don't understand why I'm not being stabbed.
And else would
Yeah.
be like, why are you here?
Yeah. Okay, sure, but why?
Yeah, they have other things on their mind, so they're not really that concerned with racism, because
Yeah.
they have more important things to care about.
Like surviving until tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's kind of one of those everyone's here for a reason, we don't care.
As long as you don't cause problems,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah. Okay.
Knock, knock.
All right. You knock on the door and you wait a few minutes and there is no response.
Frog knocks on the door.
Throg knocks louder and more thoroughly, but still, after another minute or two, there doesn't seem to be any movement from inside the house.
Okay, I'll look around to see if there's anyone watching us in the surrounding buildings.
Taking a
16 again.
quick look around, you don't see anyone. Obviously, no one's peeking out windows or anything like that. It's still that dark part where most people that you've gotten used to in other towns. Very few people come out of doors because of the snow, and no, it doesn't look like anyone thinks you're acting oddly or anything like that.
Okay. Well, I guess we can try one of the taverns, see if they know anything.
the speakers usually live in the speaker's house? Or
Yes.
is it just...
Yes,
That's
it is.
usually
It is
why
where
it's
the
called the
speaker.
speaker's house.
Yeah, it is where the speaker actively lives.
Okay, yeah,
Not-
it could be just like
Yeah.
a town hall.
Yeah,
type of
it's
thing.
it's not like a town hall.
Yeah.
Each city has a house that is gifted to the speaker to stay in.
Alright, so I guess we could drop in at Frozen Far and then go to the caverns because they're kind of like it's kind of on the way.
Okay, so you guys want to head
Okay.
over to Frozen Far Expeditions?
Yes.
All right.
If no one has other ideas.
Yeah. You work your way through the streets as you head over towards Frozen Far Expeditions. When you open the door and inside, you see that it is a fairly well-stocked shop filled with adventuring gear. Off to the... As you walked up to it in the... kind of the outside, this little piece over here, you see that attached to the shop is a small wooden shed, and you can see that there is a kennel then attached to it. So it does look like if you had the money for it, they can sell dog sleds with sled dogs. As you open up and go inside, you see that inside it's, like I said, fairly well stocked with pretty much all the adventuring gear that's available in the PHB. And there is a human man standing behind the counter, and he kind of looks all of you over, and with a smile, introduces himself as Atenas Swift. And what can he do for you? Are you looking to head up towards the cairn? Where are you looking to go? We can get you there.
Well, certainly optimistic during these times.
Well, not often do I have adventurers come in anymore.
That's fair. Mainly we were actually looking for your speaker.
Oh.
He doesn't seem to be home.
Oh. Well, so...
I would like javelins. Do you have javelins?
Yeah, we have some serviceable javelins you could pick up.
Yeah, 'cause
Kind of
I'd love to 2 javelins. I'd like to.
points you over to the side where you can go, give him a few a heft. Well, Trovis,
It's just a few barrels.
yeah. Trovis is currently trying his best to catch the thieves that have been bothering us, and that keeps him up at night, we'll say. If you're looking for him, I'd go wander your way over towards the Northern Light, and you'll probably run into him on the way there. It won't be the first time he's fallen asleep. Outside.
That's fair. Outside?
Yeah.
He takes pretty well to the cold, I guess.
Luckier than most.
Certainly not a bad gift to have it during these times.
As you guys
By the way,
are...
How much is 3 javelins?
it's listed price in PHB,
Okay, yeah.
which I don't have on hand. But as you guys are talking, from a door in the back, a dwarf comes in and sees everybody and goes, "Oh wow, actually some buyers today. Maybe we won't starve." And
I like it.
you can see 8S kind of looks over and gives a shut up, stop.
Not right now.
Yeah.
Not in front of the customers.
Mm-hmm.
I pay him the 1.5 gold.
Okay.
Okay. Well, since you seem to be very well stocked, anything that you would recommend that might be harder to find elsewhere in Tenten? Basically, I'm asking what do they have, what other shops generally don't.
Yeah. Well, depending on how far you want to go, I don't know how many other places actually have enough sled dogs to fully outfit 2 sleds with 6 dogs each. But I can't say that everybody should go out of their way buying it, because It only if you need a full team of sled dogs and can afford to feed them. But if you need them, we can get you out with 2. We've got a dozen healthy sled dogs ready to go,
That is very good to know.
along with 2 actually like dog sleds. So you could buy 2 dog sleds and 12 sled dogs, which is enough to pull them with a full like setup.
Even
So
with us on them.
yeah.
Yeah.
So if you had the money for
Yeah.
them, they have that available.
Yeah, so basically,
even
if we
close
had
to-
the money, we could get enough power to basically open up our own caravan.
Yeah.
Or maybe salvage a fucking meteorite. Come across one.
Depending on how big it is, yeah.
If I had just gotten that like Frost Wolf boy.
Yeah, we were. A bunch of us were really hoping to get a fucking companion.
I don't
No,
think
that
I have
that
anything I need.
polar bear.
Hey, I still have him added on there. He just hasn't shown up
Yeah.
again yet.
No, I just meant that polar bear interaction gave us hope.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think for now I'm still well enough stocked. No, I think I still have it. Alright, got the boots again. Like, I'm pretty sure I was not. Who got the boots?
Those boots.
Yeah, the boots of cold resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think we had like a clear, yeah, this person's gonna take them when I last played. I just remembered them.
Didn't we just roll for them?
Yeah, but then the question was who actually has them.
So that Niker won.
check
your character sheets, I guess?
Like, I know I didn't get them.
I check once I'm back, because in my memory I wanted to concede them, but I'm not sure if anyone else wanted them, and so like it was just like, if no one wants them, because if no one else, like if I have them, I have them equipped, and in that case, I
it does
can
show
do
up that you have
anything
Boots of the Winterlands equipped on your character sheet,
Okay.
so you do have them.
else. Okay, then that's that, and then I don't think I need anything else.
Okay.
Actually, I like the dwarf, so I'll buy a pack of rations.
Okay.
Because I'm still running around with the salvaged ones out of
Mhm.
the ancient backpack.
Yeah. The frozen but so still good ones. Okay.
It's like buying food so he can buy food.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I just like a person that doesn't beat around the bush. It's really easy to get on Nico's good side. Also really easy to get on his bad side, really.
No
Yeah.
way.
Well,
Well,
if that's everything.
the dwarf introduces himself as Jarthra. Also offers his services as a wilderness guide. If you ever need to find your way outside of 10 towns, throw Jartha a couple coins and maybe they'll help you find your way.
How well are you versed in traversing the spine of the just for future reference?
I haven't crossed it too many times, but I could certainly find my way to any specific point you've got in mind. I can keep you out of the worst of it.
That is very good to know. We might come back to you.
I hope that you do. All right, so are you guys headed off towards the Northern Light?
Yep.
Okay.
Looking for the speaker.
As you guys leave and head your way southeast towards the Northern Light, just as you're kind of getting close to the first set of buildings on the left there, you see a pile of snow stirs as you pass it, and someone hidden beneath suddenly stands up out of the snow, throwing snow everywhere. The figure looks around and yells, "Who goes there? Is it thieves? Have I found the creeping bastards?" And then he pulls down a scarf off of his face. You can see it is a silver dragonborn holding an empty wine bottle as if it was a weapon. He belches and then grins at you and says, "Oh, pardon. I'm a bit jumpy with all the thieves going on. I'm Trovis. What? Welcome to our town."
Well, that's certainly a unique introduction.
That's certainly a drunk introduction.
Not that I mind. But yeah, we were actually looking for it.
Well, you found me. What can I do for you? What are your names?
We introduce ourselves, I presume.
Yeah.
Just as a band of adventurers. Here because we heard that you have some trouble with, well, skulking thieves.
Yeah, the town.
And I'm assuming from your introduction that you haven't caught them just yet.
No, the town has had some thievery troubles, but no one's seen anything, really. In fact, just the other night, he points over towards the Northern Light. The lantern over at the Northern Light was stolen. Corey won't let me hear the end of it, because I haven't been able to find those responsible. Not yet, anyway. But I have a knack for this kind of stuff. I used to be an adventurer when I was younger. And I had, he starts like walking towards the Northern Light, kind of leading you guys on.
Has a limp, like he got a projectile to the knee?
No, he does not
Okay.
have a limp. I don't know. Back in my day, I don't know. There was this half ogre who was trying to start something, and I'll have you know, I kicked that half ogre straight into the river, and he didn't know how to swim, but he was so fat that he floated, and it yelled profanities at me the whole time. It just floated away. This other time, I found some thieving little kobolds. I tracked them down, and they were so stupid. I convinced them that I was a dragon that was just in humanoid form. I had my own little cult for a while. I don't actually know what happened to them anymore. Well,
Probably got eaten by winter wolves.
I
maybe
was about to say.
might have happened. As he pulls up, you finally finish walking you over to the Northern Light, and he gestures, and you can see.
1 second.
Yeah.
Just because I can, and to get in the habit of it. Inside. I just want to know how much of that is true and how much of that is self-glorification.
How much embezzlement is there?
You can tell that the heart of each story is true. How
So
much
he dealt with those problems, but how he did and the
Whether-
details might be a bit.
right? The details might be gloried up a little bit, but it may be because he actually remembers them that way now.
He's told this story so many times that he actually believes
But
that's how that happened.
But you can tell that at somewhere in his adventuring past, he did indeed deal with a half ogre, and at some point did trick a group of kobolds into believing he was a dragon. Whether that meant that he was just got them to stop, or whether he did get his own dragon cult, you don't know.
Good enough.
So
Good enough to verify him as, yeah, that's an adventurer. That's
Yeah.
the ex-adventurer.
So he points up above the door to the Northern Light, where you can see there is this kind of it's a metal shaped into kind of a dragon's head. It's very simplistic, but the mouth is open as if it would be holding a lantern, but the lamp is not there anymore. Because that's they had a lamp up there that you could switch the colors that it glowed. That's what gave them the Northern Light its name. They're not going to give me any kind of break until we find out who's been taking it all. Last couple days, that's been stolen from hook, line, and sinker. They lost a pair of goats, and then frozen far 2 days ago. Last a small sack of pearls that were carved into decorative beads that they were going to sell. That's the last couple days anyway. It's been lots of stuff like that, but we don't really have any money left. We've kind of honestly lost
Have
all
they
the
stolen that too?
yeah, we've lost all the valuables that I could promise you as payment for anything. But you're more than welcome to talk to the sisters that run the Northern Light if you want.
Well, let's do that. And just to check in again with some details, how long has this been going on?
It's been going on in total for a couple weeks. But the stealing's been getting bolder each time.
And they come every night? Or
Something
almost
seems to
every
go
night?
missing every night. Sometimes it's small stuff you won't notice, just like food, things like that, but big things you notice.
Okay, well, let's talk to those sisters.
He pushes the door open to the Northern Light and walks in. As you follow in, the inn appears mostly empty. As you walk in, a young woman looks up at you and gives Trovis a chastising smile and says, "Did you fall asleep outside again? I'm telling you, Trovis, one day you're going to have to stop relying on the kindness of strangers." The woman opens the door into what looks to be like a kitchen and calls out, "Heat up something for Trovis. He's been out patrolling again." As she looks back to the rest of you and goes, "What can I get for the rest of you? I'm sure you want something, seeing how cold it is outside."
Mm,
Trovis, you just see,
have
like,
some-
wanders over and sits down.
That's
Could
like
just have
his
something to warm
regular
us up a
sitting
bit.
place.
And we actually do also have maybe some questions for you. Seeing
Sure,
as
sure.
you are apparently the last victims of the culprits we're here to catch.
Well, I'm glad somebody's gonna go looking for him.
Ouch.
I can't leave town. He's just kind of like, Trovis is like muttering to himself. Oh, I know, I know. But
Is
yes,
any
it's true.
footprint?
I'm almost willing to roll for insight to gauge the sexual tension between those two because they sound like an old couple.
So it's not sexual tension between the two of them.
Yeah.
It is the
Yeah.
like he's trying his best and she knows, and so she's giving him a just like a good ribbing because
Yeah.
he can't do anything about it, but they are still
Yeah, I know
really
just
upset.
that it's not malicious or
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah.
And it's just like one of those.
Mm-hmm.
I see a ship.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
So, asking about tracks, the only thing we've seen is somebody did find some tracks leading out towards Kelvin's Cairn. I think it's possible the dwarves who live out in the valley, maybe the endless winters made them a little bit desperate for food or ale, but that doesn't explain why they'd steal a lamp, so I can't really tell you. And then, as she's finishing talking up, the door to the kitchen swings open, and a stern-looking woman holds a steaming bowl of soup. She walks over and places it in front of Trovis. No dwarf did this. Someone would have spotted them, caught them. There's something more going on. Besides, what use do hungry dwarves have for a lantern?
But what if they were invisible dwarves?
Dwarves can't turn invisible. As the second woman gestures
Point to
towards
me.
Helja.
Yeah, I'm eager to
Can you
switch.
turn invisible?
I'm eager to switch
Not that I
the
know.
course of the course of the conversation because don't do that, Thor. You're just making my job harder. I've heard your lantern was a pretty fancy one. Could switch colors.
I mean, it was magic.
Oh,
Wait, it was magic.
Yeah, it was magic. How else do you think you can change the colors of a lantern?
paint?
You're
No.
you're not very imaginative for a dwarf, are you? I thought your people were supposed to be pretty good at that kind of stuff. No, we had a magic
I
lamp
love these guys.
that
What kind of paint changes color?
we kept running outside our tavern for the last 10 years. It's got our namesake for it, after all.
Why would you let the magic lantern just hang outside?
So they can see the door. That's what advertising is. You show people, look, we've got a magic lantern. You should come and take a drink. And then they come in and they take a drink like this as they set a mug of ale in front of Trovis.
Or you just say, hey, look, we got magic, come take it.
Dog, you're not being helpful here.
Listen, it worked for 10 years. That's pretty good odds. And it's not
Actually,
the
the
first thing
topic
they
at
stole
hand.
anyway. Yeah, go on.
So that lantern, you know how it worked?
I knew enough. I couldn't tell you how the magic worked. We knew how to change it. But it's not like I'm some wizard or anything. Couldn't explain to you how to make one.
Yeah, I'm not an expert myself. I like curious stuff like that. Like, did it have some kind of magic crystal or anything?
Well, I mean, the whole thing was a crystalline orb that would rotate colors at specific timed intervals, but I couldn't tell you what powered it. We never had to do anything about it.
Where did you obtain it from?
Oh, it was a long time ago. We had to deal with some of the dwarves out lived from Kelvin's Cairn and did them a good turn, and they gifted us a little bauble. Shifts from blue to green to red, back to blue. Yeah, just a little magic gift.
You said it wasn't the first thing to be stolen. What else was stolen from your establishment?
From our establishment, nothing. Of
okay.
note, anyway. We were talking about the
Okay.
town. That it was
Okay.
it's not like
Fair.
somebody came into Caer Konig and stole the lamp. It's like she was saying other people's stuff got stolen first.
Yeah. Okay. No.
Yeah.
Okay. Just a misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So we have some pearls. We have some goats. We have a lantern. We have some smaller things like.
If you really wanted to look into it, we can show you where the tracks go, at least. But can't say we have any coin to pay you. But if you give us a hand, we'll definitely provide you food and comfortable beds. Hell, I'll even throw in a few flagons of beer for the road if you can bring the lamp back.
Well, it certainly sounds like we've had worse deals.
Yeah,
So how
we've
about
done
you show
more
us
for
those
less.
tracks?
So before they go off, they do introduce themselves, and it's Corey and Allie, and they are the Shorard sisters, who run the Northern Light.
Sorry.
And Allie, who's the one that first said hello, takes you around to the back side of the inn, where you can see that there are very faint footprints that head off in the general direction of Kelvin's Cairn.
How much longer till dim light?
Probably another half an hour.
Okay.
Do you want to follow these?
Well, first let's see if we can glean anything from the tracks themselves. So,
I mean,
Yeah, 'cause
they're
that was the-
invisible dwarves, aren't they?
Yeah, but even if you're invisible, you still leave tracks.
Yeah, that's why I'm guessing these are the dwarves.
very possibly, and it might be that that lantern had a piece of what's it called?
Yeah,
The crystal.
The crystal that the Duergar seem to be collecting.
Yeah, but like goats and pearls and.
Yeah, I was like,
they're
it
stealing
just doesn't make
everything.
sense. They seem they're not stealing everything. They're stealing something small every night. Like, it might have something to do with them, and the rest was just to cover it up, or it's just something completely unrelated. I was just trying to see if there might be something that points further towards invisible dwarves.
Why
Because
wait
really,
this long to steal it then? Why not
Maybe
just
they
I don't
didn't
know.
spot it right away.
Also,
if it's
remember,
the
you know what the dwarves are looking for.
Should have
and
gotten one of those necklaces we could have brought along.
no, it's also that if only the lantern was stolen, it would have been obvious that that was what they were going for from the beginning. It might
Why
just
would-
be that they're trying there to seem as inconspicuous as possible. And if they're just looking for food, then the pearls and the lantern doesn't make sense. But yeah,
Or is it inconspicuous to steal stuff for weeks?
it doesn't towards people with a clear goal.
If you're aiming to steal one thing, but then you steal 15 other things over the course of 2 weeks, it makes it less obvious about the thing you're trying to steal.
Yeah,
And it just looks like you
it-
have thieves.
yeah, because like that's the only explanation I have for what might point towards it being the invisible dwarfs. Otherwise,
Then why
it makes
wouldn't you take
little
the
sense.
thing you really needed first to make sure you actually got that thing?
For the
Like,
same
have
reason.
them be
For the
aware
same
of
reason.
thieves
Like I
before you
said,
take what you risk being caught before you actually take what you need.
because you can turn invisible and you're sure you caught. But like I said, this is just an idea to try and make it fit possibly with our potential Duragar. But I actually don't. I'm kind of skeptic if that's actually what we're dealing with. That's all I'm saying. Like, otherwise, I don't. If that's not the case or something along those lines, the only other explanation would be they're a contingent of those dwarves that got caught off from their main force and needed to start stealing and then figured out, hey, maybe we can use this to buy our way back. Maybe they were exiled or whatever. But yeah, for
So-
now, let's look at these tracks.
Yeah.
I can help with survival.
How do they compare to my shoes?
They are the size of a small creature that is not a halfling.
Okay.
And what about like the distance between the footprints? Are they like?
That's why it would be a small. Like, that's how you can tell it's a
Alright.
small creature. But they're not
Right.
the foot size of a halfling.
Right. So they have like human-sized feet, but like not like.
But not a
small
human-sized
human-sized-
gait. Yeah.
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 That's the
Okay.
word I was looking for. So it would look like
Well.
my footprints, basically.
Yes.
Well, we still have quite a bit of day and stamina left for today. How about we try following these footprints for now?
Do you
Sure.
want like I want to say sunlight for that, but that doesn't have. Do you want to wait for the? Like,
I'd say we
visible
try following.
spectrum?
I'd say we start following them now. If we get in, like, if we have any trouble following it without light, we'll just wait for the light and then continue.
All right.
Because it's only like half an hour or less than half an hour off at this point.
So I guess, does anyone else have survival trained? Because I'm guessing that's what we need to track.
Well,
this.
so for as you guys just start following them, because you start following them first, because they're
Right.
easy enough right now. You find that after you get about 50 feet away from the buildings, the blowing of the snow has obscured the tracks. So now you do need to make a survival check.
anyone wanna help?
So you
give
can
me
do it as a group check, because it's technically it's like the
Yeah.
four of you would kind of like spread out and just everybody look for tracks.
All right. Could do
Okay.
that.
So yeah,
I'm back.
yeah. You're doing a group survival check to look for tracks,
Okay.
because you follow it about 50 feet outside of town before you find that the tracks have become obscured. Wow.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
I think only a
That
person
is-
counts there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Like even guidance can't help this
Mhm.
this check.
So you guys spread out and walk around a little bit.
And we
And-
find snow.
You find a lot of snow, but you do not find where the tracks kind of pick up from where you go out and look around a little bit.
So was there like, did the track seem to be like heading in a straight direction, or were they just sort of?
So this, I'm just putting you over here because it's
Wondering.
kind of where you are.
Alright.
So they weren't headed in a perfectly straight line, but they did kind of wander in a general direction towards Kelvin's Cairn. It seemed like at the beginning here they were just trying to get out of the town. Like I said, you were only able to follow it for about 50 feet before you lost it in the freshly blown snow.
So that might as well be a misdirection as well.
Right. It could just be they head straight out of town for a certain distance, then they kind of cut off to go wherever they're going to go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the other option is asking around for more details. We could ask if there was anything special about those pearls.
Or
That
the
got stolen
goats.
from Frozen Far. I mean, yeah, we can ask that, but
Maybe they were
I mean, I'm not
prized
expecting.
goats.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I guess we don't have anything else to go after all. But yeah, other than that, I guess it's just laying an ambush for them. We might.
So
Yeah, let's ask the other two specific instances of thievery. Like, let's investigate those real quick, see if there's anything we can make out from that,
you're going to go talk to
and
Jartha?
then maybe come. Yeah.
Okay. So you guys make your way back over towards Frozen Far Expeditions. They seem excited to see you again so fast. Jarthra is eager to make another sale.
Sorry,
Did
not
you,
here for.
Did you find our speaker then?
Yes, we did find him pretty much exactly where you predicted he would be. And yeah, well, the reason we're actually here is to help with your little thieving problem. And we heard that you were among the last to get hit by them.
That's true. 2 nights ago, well, 3 nights ago now, I guess. Yeah, we had a small stack of pearls that had been carved into decorative beads that we were hoping to sell. Would have turned quite a pretty thing to anyone that was looking to make something nice out of them. You got any leads to follow with that?
Well, we're hoping to find something out from those pearls. Can you tell us anything else about them? Like, were they special in any way? Where did you get them? Anything really?
Just pretty. They were some pearls that someone had managed to get out of from the coast, and some of the dwarves over there in the cairn had managed to carve out quite a few decorative beads out of them. We were hoping to sell them, but no, there's no kind of magic on them. They weren't anything special, really, other than would have been real nice jewelry for somebody.
And they got stolen out of your shop, out of your
Yeah,
warehouse.
they got stolen out of our room here. Nothing else has gone missing, though. Not from us, anyway.
This is weird.
Just one thought. The dwarf here said he was good at like finding his way and stuff, right?
Yes, I'm quite a tracker. I know my way up and down out through the Kelvin's cairn.
How good are you at following like footprints and stuff?
I mean, it wouldn't be much of a tracker if you couldn't track. If you've got some footprints, I may be able to find something with them. I can lead you along. I will say, it doesn't come cheap. It's 10 gold per day of travel if we've got to go very far. But if we
Question.
go ahead.
No, let him finish first, and then.
Oh, I was gonna say, but if this turns out that it returns our pearls and stops the problem, I'll waive the fee.
What if you can't follow the tracks?
If I can't lead the tracks anywhere, then I haven't done my job, have I?
No, you have not.
There you go.
Well, that sounds very reasonable.
Sounds
Well-
like a lead to me.
Because we're not the best trackers ourselves, but presuming it's the same thieves every night, they left some tracks last night.
So of note, those tracks were from the day before.
Oh yeah.
You don't have tracks from last night specifically.
Okay.
Or I should say, you haven't found tracks from last night.
Oh, I thought
Those
those
were-
were the tracks.
Those were the
Oh.
tracks from the day before. Because he was, like, the lantern had gone missing a day ago, and so last night he was out looking for people.
Oh, and we don't know what or if.
Anything went missing last night.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Because
bro.
those tracks were from a full day earlier, which is why they're really hard to follow.
Okay. Then we. Okay. Okay, you guys take care of that. I need to do my thing real quick.
Okay.
Of buying rations.
Yeah, so do we want to find out what disappeared last night before we...
Or
take
if
out-
anything did. Because have they been stealing a thing every day, or
Not necessarily.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
I thought you said so.
The previous 3 nights, something had gone missing each night. But for the couple of weeks that they've been having things disappear, it's not every night that something goes missing. Or on the nights that maybe something did go missing, maybe nobody noticed, so they didn't realize something went missing.
Okay. Well, it's very interesting that a lot of times it seems to be just something that
Do you know
could just
if
pick
something went
pick up
missing?
and literally like conceal in a coat or something. And
There's
the
2
other
goats.
one night it was 2 goats. So
Yeah. Yeah, like 2
Yeah.
goats, yeah.
like that's
But-
pretty significant.
would have expected to find giant footprints when the goats went missing?
I mean, that's what my mind went to immediately too. Yeah. Also, it would have that's the part that doesn't make sense. If they can steal 2 goats, then it doesn't make sense if they're only stealing some pearls from here. Like it doesn't add up in many ways. There's something weird going on.
Maybe someone hungry stole the goats.
Yeah. But back to the question I wanted to ask. How much money have we gotten in the course of our adventure?
In our party
I-
fund, we have 10 gold. There.
Did you guys split up the gold you got as the reward?
Yeah, we
Yeah, that's
gave
mainly what I.
15 to each person and then 10 in party funds.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. Then
Oh, right,
that means
yeah.
I have. That means I have 50 gold and 8 silver.
Oh, you can pay this guy.
No,
No.
no.
Oh, 20.
I'm
Fif-
literally the poorest out of all of us.
Yeah, 15, not 50 gold each.
Oh, I thought you
15.
said 50.
1-5.
No,
Yeah,
before
'cause
that,
I've-
I had 8 silver.
Right.
Because I'm still refused. But you don't.
Well, so that still means that you have 8 times as much as Officer does.
What?
Because he's
Officer's-
just 1 silver.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, god damn it.
All right.
Yeah, I guess I could buy Officer 8 times over without the reward for
Mm-hmm.
dealing with that possessed guy. But yeah. That's that.
Well, when you guys have some tracks and you're ready, come back and hit me up. We'll go on our way.
Will do. I guess we could go back and check with the speaker guy if anyone's come by and notice if anything's missing today. Or see if he's
So I was gonna say it's only been like 5-10 minutes since you left the speaker at the Northern Light.
Yeah, but everyone would know he's awake, right?
Yeah, totally.
That's how convenience works.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when you're the center of the universe, things just happen around you.
Can't explain that.
Okay. Well, how about we check in with. Was it the other inn where the goats were stolen?
It's
Hook,
the
line,
other
and sinker?
tavern. It's the other tavern, Hook, Line,
yeah.
and Sinker.
Well,
So, yeah.
let's check in with them first and see what they noticed, because at the rate this is going, we might have to consider that maybe not all of these are connected. Maybe some people are just using this as, like, the fact that there are...
They're using it as like an alibi almost.
Yeah.
It's like clearly it wasn't me
Because-
that stole it. Just things have been stolen for ages.
because it just... Things just don't add up.
Okay. So you're going to go to the Hook, Line, and Sinker?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or, like, the other option, of course, is just, it's like a single kobold who just takes whatever he happens to come across. Whether that's some food he needs right then and there, or something shiny he fancies.
Okay. So
yeah.
you head over to the Hook, Line, and Sinker, and as you open up and go inside, you can see that the tavern is mildly popular, for the morning especially. And right next to the front door as you walk in, there is a table off to the side that is currently stocked with half pints of ale. And from behind the bar over to the side, you see a half-elf man look over at you and go, "Help yourself to one. Come on in. Name's Glenn.
You expecting us?
I expect anybody that wants to come in and have a drink." More than
I have
merrier.
to say, for the distance you are from any sort of what many of the hoti-toti people of Faerun would call high civilization, both of the taverns in this place have really good marketing. Just wanted to get that out of the way. saying that in character.
Well, you've got to hook everybody to come on and stay in, and what's an easier way than that than half a pint for free?
Well, he certainly has his line rehearsed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's for free. I'll take that pint.
Yup.
And then walk up to him. So, we heard you had 2 goats stolen.
Yeah, had a couple goats that went missing the other night, unfortunately. What business is that to travelers?
Oh, we're only travelers as a side effect of our occupation. We're actually here to
see.
deal with those thieves because it sounds like there might be something in it for us.
Well, I can't
It's really
say that I
straightforward,
have
really.
can't say that I have too much to offer other than gratuity should you return them, but you're
More
always
than
welcome
enough
to
in
more
these times.
dwarven ale. As he gestures towards the pints.
Sounds good enough. I toast him. So, was anything else ever stolen from you before that?
Not for some time, I don't think. I mean, small stores of things could have gone missing and I might not have noticed. Food or a small drink or a couple cups here and there, I probably wouldn't have noticed that much. But 2 goats is too much to not notice when you only have 2 goats.
Yeah, it is pretty significant, especially comparing with the other things that got stolen. It's certainly an outlier. The other things seem more like baubles and
Oh, that lamp was
Just-
pretty big. But
yeah, of course it was pretty obvious that it was stolen. Just like in actual size, it doesn't compare to 2 adult goats.
well, no. But
Is what I'm saying. So yeah, we were just wondering when they were stolen. I'm assuming did you find some tracks,
I
or did the goats just vanish out of their?
the tracks
Okay.
kind of walked through town, so we couldn't really follow them anywhere. But there were lots of footprints around. Not that I saw lead anywhere though. But yeah, not too much
Lots
to
of
go on.
footprints lots of footprints that shouldn't be there, or just from the daily.
Well, not too many people go
Whatever.
back there. But
That is fair.
yeah. But the tracks for the goats led out from the pen and then led on in through the street, and once they were in the street, then it's too many to follow and don't know where it went
Yeah.
after that.
So just to clarify, he's saying that there were tracks, but they couldn't
couldn't
really
follow
tell
them anywhere.
anything from
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
mean,
also a
it's-
lot more like in dead center of everything, so
Yeah. No, it's also just okay. So it's almost certainly not a giant that might have just picked the goats and walked off.
Yes.
Then again, a giant would have so it's not a second giant we're dealing
Right.
with. But other than that, it doesn't tell us anything really. All these thefts seem so
sporadic.
random and unconnected that it's hard to try and predict where they might go for next. Like, it's even hard to try and lure them somewhere with, like, let's say, some wealthy travelers appeared in town.
Or maybe just the things that are stealing things are that smart. They just like go get shiny thing, lamp shiny, goat shiny,
Yes.
The shiny
pearl
goats.
shiny.
The classic shiny goat problem.
Yeah, we don't know. We never
Yeah,
see goats.
it's always quite a hassle if you have to slaughter them because you have to wear like snow blinds so they
Mhm.
don't blind you.
when all of their shine comes out.
Like, for all we know, we might be dealing with something that's dumber than Throg.
Yeah,
Somehow.
that is.
So we
that is-
we might be thinking too advanced. Like
Yeah,
they
that-
just like saw thing, take
Exactly.
thing.
Exactly, that is the problem. It is it is the very common problem of the
Hey,
chess
that was
master.
mean.
No, it was just truth. Trust us. It was not mean. Just painting that over real quick. What was I about to say? Right. It's the common problem of how do you fool the fool? Because you
They
can't
just
predict
take
their actions.
shiny things, put shiny thing in a trap, have them walk into it.
So those are the only two goats you had. Is there anyone else with who has some livestock around town?
I'm sure some of the other people around town have livestock, but no. Between myself and the Northern Light, we're well, and Frozen Far, of course, we're kind of the only places outside of individuals that may have anything. Most of our stuff we get from Kelvin's Cairn. It's close enough to trade. That's where all my ale comes
Oh, yeah.
from, courtesy of Jarthra. She makes the run for me every week.
I'm surprised she doesn't do the trip down to Cair Dinaval, because they seem to be out of booze recently.
Well, it's not like she's
They
selling it. I just pay her when she does some runs to also scoot on by the cairn and pick up a shipment of ale for me. I don't know that she's in the ale selling business.
Yeah, it seems more like it's more of a she's on the way. Might as well ask her to pick
Alright.
something up. But yeah, okay. So yeah, we might just ask her to follow the tracks for us. That seems our best bet right now. Especially since she said, yeah, if it actually leads to getting the stuff back, it wouldn't cost us anything.
Otherwise, it's 10 gold a day.
Hopefully that comes out to a maximum of 10 gold.
Yeah.
I hope this doesn't take more than a day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you want to do that, we should do it now because I don't think the tracks will stick around for much longer.
Yep, and it's
That's what
about to get light too.
Yeah. So now is the best chance we'll have.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if he
And let's
finds tracks, we probably find them, and if we find them, we won't have to pay him because
Yeah.
we're gonna find the things.
Yeah, I was gonna say. He
Again-
says as long as you could return
Yeah.
the pearls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
He
if-
had a very specific condition, and that's one of the things. We still don't know if it's all the same person or group or whatever.
Worst case, we just
But-
pool our money, and it's like 2 gold of
Yep.
each, and then 2
Yep.
of group funds.
Exactly.
we do
So
have
it's
10 gold in our party funds. We can just use that as well.
yeah. Let's just go with that for now. Let's hire him to follow those tracks.
Okay. So you go back and let Jarthra know. So, are you going to show Jarthra to the tracks that you found that had worn away, or? what
Well,
else?
those
Yeah.
are the most recent ones we know of currently, right?
Right.
Yeah.
We could
But
do
you also
like a
haven't
quick.
looked.
We could do like a quick circle around town to make sure that there aren't any easier to
are-
follow.
If there are any fresher tracks around
Yeah.
that lead out of town, let's
Yeah.
do that.
All right, everybody roll perception. It's a group check.
Woo! Still 60.
All right, you do
Wow.
manage to find a set of tracks that are clearer than the other ones that were working on going away that came. They kind of go this way. So it's the red line there. So it doesn't look like these tracks, from what you find of them, it does not appear that they went into any buildings. You kind of find evidence that they kind of wandered around on the outside of town before they just headed back off. So it looks like...
mainly they just couldn't find a shiny thing.
Right.
Yeah.
So it does look like last night somebody came to town, but it doesn't look like they went into any buildings.
Or maybe they went to the speaker's house because he wasn't home last night.
Well,
Because that is
Why don't we
close
just
to the
follow them?
speaker's house.
Yes.
So do we try and follow these tracks for free?
Or are we going to go
stop
get...
saying for free, you're jinxing us.
Well, no, he's saying, do you want to follow them without getting Jarthra? Do you guys
no.
just want to see how far you can track them?
Yeah.
I think
Uh,
getting Jarthra is probably the safer bet, so that we don't like spend 2 hours walking out of town and then have to go back for 2 hours, get
How
Jarthra,
easy
go
do
out
these-
2 hours again.
How about this? How easy do these tracks look to follow?
They look very easy right now. Like, it would not
Okay.
take a survival check to currently follow them.
Well, then we're not taking Jarthra. For now.
Yep.
Because
Poor dwarf might have to starve though.
Oh, no.
not if you bring back the pearls. So calm down.
Okay.
Also, we literally just paid them.
So, you guys followed the tracks for about a quarter mile as they head, like I said before, in the general direction of Kelvin's cairn. The tracks are still very clear. And then these tracks lead to a spot where the tracks change. And these are also very easy to see at this point. The new tracks look like some kind of sled that it looks like whoever this person got onto, but then the sled looks like it was pulled by some kind of huge thing. They're these huge footprints. Someone can do a survival check to try to identify what these footprints are.
Do they look like
Please,
the
no
mammoth
dragon.
tracks?
Do they what?
Do they look like the mammoth tracks from before?
Survival.
You have a plus
I don't
3,
know.
right?
Yeah, he's
Yes.
got plus
I'm
3.
helping. I'm helping.
If I had survival trained, I would have a
Yeah.
plus 6, but I don't.
And
Are you gonna roll your help?
You can roll again.
Oh, okay. They are not mammoth tracks. So they're big, but they're not mammoth tracks. That's what you're able to figure out.
I just hope that this isn't the White Death or whatever the dragon thing is called.
They're not that big.
I don't think they would bother to clandestinely
Arvalis?
steal shit if they wanted.
Hey,
Yeah.
you never know.
The crazy,
You're not a dragon.
the crazy blind white dragon. Yeah, probably not.
Maybe they get bored. Or you did say the crazy.
Yeah.
Like, putting logic into crazy doesn't work.
Yeah, I guess a crazy white dragon might be one who does things stealthily instead of through brute force and violence.
Well, more so that, they might get other people to do their petty crimes.
Okay, let's just follow them for now.
Yep. Okay, so you still can easily follow the sled and large footprint tracks as they head off. They do continue to head towards the mountain, but then you guys travel for quite a while. It's now gotten to where it's dim light outside, and then the tracks kind of veer off into the foothills to the northeast direction of Kelvin's Cairn. And I will jump back to here, and I'm going to zoom in a little bit.
like around here.
Yeah, so it's starting off where you guys it went like this, and then it kind of veers off towards here. So it was going directly, but then eventually it kind of cut off to the side.
Have we heard any rumors about stuff going around or happening around the cairn?
Nope. Not that I remember passing off. You know that there
I
was
think
the
there was
the Tourmaline
invisible-
expedition was going to go looking for the like
On that side, yeah.
the were
The giant.
Goliath, but yeah, that was supposed to be over here somewhere.
So yeah.
But you do find, after following it for a while, the wind has finally erased the tracks. As it got out into this flat area, the tracks have vanished. So you can spend an hour to do a group survival check to see if you can find where the tracks pick up, is kind of your option.
How long to get back to town?
Let's see,
Like
at the
3 hours or
speed,
something, right?
it'd be about an hour to go back all the way.
All right.
Because you guys have been traveling.
Okay.
It's not through the path. It's like open snow. So,
Mhm.
yeah, it would take you about an hour to get back to town.
Okay, so how much do we want to possibly save money in case we don't find the pearls? Because really, that's what it comes down to.
Like I'm fine with hiring help.
Yeah, it just would mean we need to go back and then back here, so we're using 2 hours for that.
That's why I wanted to hire the dwarf in the first place.
I mean, I have my boots. I'm fine with just staying here and like laying low as well as I can in this wasteland. I mean, I could literally bury myself in the snow and be fine.
Have
know
the
what I
boots,
mean.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's got the
Because
boots.
I have the boots.
Do I dig him down while you go get the dwarf and I'll meet you on the way back?
Not sure if I want you specifically to bury me in the snow.
I might bury a little deeper than you want,
A little too
6
well.
feet under.
and maybe
Um,
forget where I dug you down.
Yeah,
Just
no,
maybe.
no, yeah, exactly. So,
And give you a friendly
fuck it.
tap on the head before I go.
how about this? You guys go back. I stay here. Just to give you more of a mark than an empty white surface to follow once you come back. Though the tracks don't seem like they'll disappear within 2 hours.
I suppose we could try that.
Well then,
That is if we can find our way back here again, but I guess with
Yeah,
our
no,
footprints it should be easy enough to follow.
yeah.
As long as they haven't worn away
Blown away.
in the
Yeah.
2 hours.
How's
He's
the weather
a tracker.
looking?
We know.
It's overcast, like you've gotten used to.
Okay. Okay. Frog, how about on the way back you drag your feet a little to make even bigger tracks? That way you shouldn't have any problems whatsoever following them back here.
Angry stomping back to town.
Well,
Just drag your axe through the snow on the way there.
Or that.
I mean, Throg is pretty heavy, so
Mhm.
and we haven't been trying to hide our tracks, so our tracks should be even more pronounced than the tracks of the sled. Right?
Well, I'm just staying here in case
Yeah.
I see something.
So go
Yeah,
ahead
so
and
I'm-
roll stealth.
And if we don't find you by nightfall, Kitty
Don't
can
starve,
go and
I
find his
guess.
way home.
And then I
Um,
guess perception.
Well, so I'm just going to do stealth for now, because I just
Okay.
wanted to see what your thing was. So
Okay.
everybody else, I'm just gonna, jump it unless you guys are doing anything else. You're gonna head back to Kirkonic,
Yeah.
get Jarthra, and then head back.
Yeah.
My
Okay.
rolls today have been awful. I don't think I've rolled over 10 a single time. Except on that survival. That was a 14. But
Like
I'm
all,
not trained.
orb rolls in general have been pretty awful.
So It does takes about 2 hours for you guys to go and then come back, and there is no movement that you can see within your viewable distance, Niker. Pretty much nothing moves the whole time. And
Not even
you
About
guys,
what I expected.
yeah, you guys find your way back to where you left Niker. No worse for wear, not even any colder.
I love these boots.
Man, clearly he is now also that evil magic. Maybe we need to purge him as well. I still have fire.
Do I sound like I want to kill people for the sake of the Frostmaiden or any other god for that matter?
Not yet.
Yeah, you know that.
Then how
never
about you
get too
just wait
certain.
till I sound like that?
Fair.
And then you
fair.
can purge me.
Benefit of the doubt, I guess, for now. I guess you're not the
I'm
one that's
ever
been
so
spouting
gracious.
about killing people.
Yes, that is also true.
You've mostly been on the receiving end.
Okay. So, now it is a group check for anyone that wants to participate in the group check, and Jarthra is going to join in, and Jarthra gets advantage as you will spend an hour looking for tracks.
So this is survival again,
It
right?
is survival, yes.
I'll use guidance on myself, you know, for...
Ooh la la.
Might as well. Oh! Wow! There's my good roll.
All right.
A
You have
19.
two
Nice.
open pages of D&D Beyond or Roll20.
Why does mine keep on rolling?
Yeah, I have like 2 screens. One screen is Roll20, the other screen is D&D Beyond.
I
So you
just
can have it
them
in two-
tabs next to each other.
Yeah.
So I just swap real quick.
Okay. Yes, but with Jarthra's help, you guys are able to find... you spend about an hour looking around. It takes a while because you don't have a dog sled, so it's slower going, but you find it.
Yeah.
I guess we have about like hour left of light.
You have about a half an hour
Half an
left.
hour?
Yes, you have about half an hour of light left. And you find in the foothills north of Kelvin's Cairn. So, I'll finish drawing it. It actually goes up this way.
Just goes around it, kind of.
Yeah, so it's like in the low foothills around. So they're to the north side of Kelvin's Cairn, which is basically where the
Way up
dwarves
there.
don't go.
No.
You find...
In the shadow
Not
of
the visible
dwarves.
ones, at least.
Yeah, not the visible ones. Not the Dwergar. Yeah?
Not the
Sleeping
not the
upstairs,
Durek.
And I'm on the Switch, but it's dying, and the plug thing is like too many full plugs. And I came to ask you to like unplug like one of those pluggy things that got plugged in, because my Switch needs to be plugged in.
Yeah, but where... Wasn't it plugged in next to...
I wanted to move it because I wanted to charge it and play it.
Okay, where are you moving it to?
Where the cords are. The cords?
Hold on just a second.
No problem.
It's too big.
You are guys should end.
Hmm?
And I gotta do some Arknight base rotation. Swap out the people manning the base. Some
She wanted to plug it into the power strip for all my work stuff because she wanted to play her Switch downstairs. So I had to show her which one of the plugs she was allowed to unplug so she could plug in her Switch.
That's good that you asked at least.
I was about to say, yeah.
Yeah. So you guys find your way to a outpost that is built into the foothills. So you're not on the map yet, so you
I
shouldn't
was
see
gonna
anything.
say, it looks very much like nighttime.
Yep, it should very much look like nighttime. I'm going to,
Everything's black.
because they switched some of the lighting stuff, so your lighting probably isn't going to work right, so we'll have to correct it once I drop you guys down. So I'm going to put you down here first. So I'm starting you in the kind of bottom right. I'm setting you guys
Oh, yeah.
actually like off the bottom of the map.
I can see stuff.
Yeah, you should be able to
Place.
see like the little edge of the map down there. Vision, night vision, 60.
It even has the grayed out area works.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and
So what kind of floor is this?
it's like icy-ish. Whoop, not what I wanted to do.
Alright. So like glacier.
Yeah, it's like snow, and then there's a little like river. Is basically what that kind of bottom thing
Blue
is.
stuff.
Yeah.
Alright.
So it's like a frozen little stream.
Oh yeah,
Um,
this thing. Right.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move everybody over here so you can all see this for a little bit.
Oh, there's even more river.
Yeah. So it's heading northwest, and your dark vision doesn't let you see it right now. But what you can see that I'll kind of point out a little bit, because you could. Go ahead.
Before we get there, I want to ask our tracker, what do you do when a fight starts?
I don't really fight. I can to preserve myself, but I was hired as a tracker, not as a fighter. So we
Then
found
you should
our
probably
quarry.
stay a bit behind.
I'm gonna wait here.
Yeah. Wait here. If things get hairy, feel free to run.
I'll report back if nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what you can see that would be past your thing is this is built into a kind of low section where this kind of little river creek kind of goes up here. And there's enough light that you can kind of see that right here there is a watchtower that has some lights that come out of it. Like, not lights, that have some like arrow
corner
slits
of the place.
that come out of it up here.
Right down there.
Alright.
Yeah.
For some reason, the
Yeah, I
upper
can see that. Yeah, I can see
corner
that.
is lit.
Hmm.
So I had no idea what's
Okay.
happening.
Yeah, I can see the dragon in each corner.
Yeah.
It's like,
That's interesting, but okay.
Yeah.
So I'm actually going to move you guys around a little bit because it's technically the dim light portion of the day, so you could see a little better. So you can see the valley right here, and there is a western wall of the valley right here. And you can see where right up here it turns into a structure. And then up ahead some more, you can see that there is some arrow slits that you can't see through, so I'll move you back. But there's like a big double doors up there. It's like right there.
the,
So
does this look like it would be a Dwargar fortress?
this
by
definitely
chance?
looks like a Dwargar fortress.
So what you're saying is we should really not be here.
No, it does not appear to be of a size
The-
that you would think. So it's more like an outpost.
The Dwargar. Okay,
Right.
fair.
And then up here, you can see that this is kind of like an overlook. I have it blocked out, but there's actually like bars right here, and there's like 3 barred windows that someone could see through. I have it barred because it doesn't make sense that you could see through it unless you got right next to it. But so if you get here, there are little windows you could see through.
Yeah, so those pop up to the wall.
Yeah, and then over here, you can see there's this like tower outpost that there are arrow slits along the outside. So I'm going
They
to put you
probably
guys
already
back.
spotted us.
You weren't supposed to see the Dwargar in there, but you did, so it's fine. But you guys are. I mean,
didn't,
you would
because I
assume.
wasn't on my PC.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You would assume that somebody would probably be in the tower anyway. But this is as you guys are coming up, so you should be able to kind of see the outline shadow of the little valley entryway now.
Yeah.
And you can see that this is the path. So this is the path that the like sled and the big footprints follow as they go up to that front gate.
Yeah.
The other thing is each one of these little things right here is I believe it's 10 foot up. Yeah, so like this. Yeah, so
each
like
ring.
this is down 10 feet, then this is down 10 feet, then this is down 10 feet, then this is down 10 feet. So from here to here is a 40-foot elevation difference
All right.
as it cuts down to that little river through the valley part. So you guys are actually
Alright.
like over here as you kind of just got into vision range.
Is this a wall down or up? Because that's always hard to tell on these maps.
Is
Like,
what?
is it cliff or like is this
a
cliff?
valley.
This is a cliff.
or down?
This is a cliff
Okay.
up here. So these are like the valley walls that you like basically couldn't scale.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're in the valley, and every line from the middle, the darkest gray area, is
It's
10
up.
feet.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Well, how about for now? Keep quiet. I'll check out that tower, because
Lay low.
if you build
And-
a tower here, I'm assuming you won't leave it unguarded.
And I will read the description now that I've kind of showed it off.
Okay.
A blocky stronghold, bereft of warmth or charm, juts out of a hillside in rough crescent shape. Only part of its construction is visible, the rest is buried in the stone. A large double door of stone serves as the main entrance. The terrain leading to it is a gently upward sloping plain covered with fresh snow. A stream used to flow out of a barred culvert northeast of the main entrance, but the waterway is frozen. 2 other barred openings can be seen along the stronghold's northern wall. Anyone positioned behind these openings would have an unobstructed view of the hillside. Closer to you, separated from the rest of the stronghold, is a snow-covered stone bunker perforated by arrow slits. So there you go.
Do you guys want to just openly advance while I check out that tower, or do you guys want to stay back?
So do we
Like-
want to full assault this thing, or
Well, depending
I'll
like
be
how
honest, it's more a rhetorical question.
how easy of a time would you have stealthing over there? I guess you could like sort of sneak along the ridge next to the tower, and so it'd be like
Yeah, I would have probably only scaled like the last ridge once I'm very close. But yeah, Kevin, how easy does it look to sneak up to that tower?
Go ahead and roll stealth, but use
As a check.
intelligence. So use intelligence,
Okay.
but add your stealth modifier to figure out how well you think you could sneak.
But still with proficiency?
Yes, because you're still proficient in stealth.
Okay.
You just add int instead of
Y-
dex as your ability.
Then it's one less.
Okay. So you figure out, based on what you're proficient with, I'm going to go ahead and just do freehand to draw, that you could stay, if you came up to here with where the arrow slits are and where the vision is, if you came up here and came right along here,
I can't see any pings.
it's not a ping, I'm drawing in purple.
Oh, okay.
So if you followed that purple line, you would stay out of the visible range of if anyone was in here with where those arrow slits are. And since you stay close enough to this wall, you could stay ducked underneath the visible ports here. So that would give you your best chance of advancing without being seen. Can you see the whole purple
I
line?
can't. Nope, I can't see anything, but I guess I'll follow.
So it's up here. Can you see it now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay,
it's if you follow that line, you'd basically walk where, from what you can tell by what you've seen, no one has clear line of sight to. So they'd have to
Okay.
hear you.
Okay. Good. Then that's what I'm gonna do if no one else has other ideas.
sounds good to me.
I'm not a stealthy guy.
Yeah, you're
I'm more on the
out of
frog
all of
si-
us.
frog side of let's go.
Yeah. Let me just.
if you need us,
For a
just
second.
scream like a girl.
There hasn't been anything that, like any wildlife that we've encountered that makes a whistling sound, right?
No. Wildlife's been very sparse out here, anyway.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You
Yeah.
can laugh like a null.
You could, which they might not think that you're an adventurer, but they'd certainly be an alarm for gnolls at that
Yeah.
point. Oh god! Oh god!
Yeah, but
I'm
that
just
might work
thinking
in
of a
our,
way to.
our favor.
Oh god, it's a
Okay.
hawker.
Yeah, for now, I'll just let's see. How do we do this? Let's say if
Remember,
after
you
5
can.
minutes.
I was gonna say you can do stealth as a group check as well, and
Yeah,
it's
no.
as long as
What I
two of you
was
pass.
what I was suggesting would what I would suggest is I go ahead and after 5 minutes you follow the route. I tell them what would be the stealthiest route. Um, by that time, if I manage to do it, I should be up to the tower, and in case something happens, I can maybe distract them from turning you into pincushions.
Now,
In
since it
case you don't
is
manage to.
kind of out in the open, and because it's still in the dim light section, they would be able to watch you advance on the tower because it's not darkness yet. So, like, they'll be able
We
to
could
see
just wait
you.
for darkness.
You could wait for darkness, but the other thing I was like, they'll be like, your party will be able to track you until you would get around the back of the tower. Then they would lose sight of you.
Ah, okay, that's what you meant.
Yes. So, like, your party could watch you up until you get around the back of the tower. So they'd be able to tell if you're, like, sneaking up there and then you start getting shot at. Like, they'd know.
Okay. That's good enough. Then we don't need to make like a timing. I'll just.
Right.
Okay, let's make like an emergency time. If I've not given any signal for after 5 minutes, just come get those guys and my corpse, I guess.
Okay.
But yeah, so yeah, I'll try to sneak and find an entrance to the tower. Just one stealth roll?
One stealth roll to get up to the side of the tower. And then I'll move you up there. Okay.
Ooh,
So
that one was.
you advance up along here, and you get up next to the tower.
All right. And there's arrow slits all around from what I can see.
All around the south side. There's
Okay.
arrow slits on the south side
That's
and the
yeah.
west side, but not on this side that's like right up against the wall of the ravine.
Okay.
That's why you marked this as the safe path, because you know that like I can't be seen on this side.
Yeah, no, I assume like they stop maybe somewhere around here or something. But if there's none on this side at all, that's great.
Yeah, there's none around the whole back.
Okay.
Oh god,
Yeah, then,
he's a wide boy. Okay.
I'm so
Extra thick.
okay. Since I made it here, I guess I'll do another stealth check to see. Like I've not seen any entrance to the tower so far, right?
Correct. You've only seen arrow slits to it so far.
Okay, then I'll try to go to the back side over here.
Okay. As a description as you get there, the stone bunker stands 15 feet tall. The rough edges of its construction indicate that it was cut from a single piece of stone.
Sounds dwarvish or
Sounds
any
very
other.
dwarven.
Yeah. Or any other culture that is very proficient with stonework, but specifically, we're potentially dealing with invisible dwarves. So, yeah, sounds promising. So yeah, another stealth check.
Okay. You can go ahead and move as far around the back as you were wanting to go.
Just following
your
my
path. Okay.
quote-unquote safe route, just around here, just to see if there's any obvious.
So move you one more
entrance
forward, so you can see that you've looked all the way around the back, and you can see that the arrow slits are over here.
Okay.
So I'll move you one, because then you can kind of like see where the lines let you cut in there.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Okay.
yeah, you don't see an obvious entryway, and now you've technically seen all the way around it, and you can see that there is no obvious entryway.
Okay. Yeah, then it's probably accessed from underground inside the fortress, which makes this clearly very well protected, because if they dug a whole tunnel out to this bunker, it's taking some time. In addition to making this bunker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you guys do manage to watch him. I'm gonna move you over where you probably actually are, kind of over here, ducked like underneath this last little lip, so you have some cover from where the bunker can see. You watch him dip around the backside of the bunker over here.
Right.
And so now your 5-minute timer like starts in your mind of, well, we lost sight of him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See, I don't have anything to easily block off those Ursulas without immediately alarming them. But I could. Okay, I don't see anything, but I might be able to do some. Okay, for now I'll just make the best out of the 5 minutes and continue to follow the safest path up to the gates are up here.
The gates are right there, and this is the other thing that right here is there's like an overlook where right next to each other there's 1, 2, 3 basically like barred windows that someone could be watching out from, and it's like slightly raised up. That's why when you get up to it, I'm going to like you can peek in them. But I have like
if I want to.
Right, if you want to. Otherwise I have a line to block line of sight. But if you decide to peek in, then I can take that off as you look through.
Yeah. It's basically it's the perfect height to I can sneak past it, I stay crouched, or I can look in if I'm curious enough. I'm pretty sure everyone can tell what it's probably going to be from the way I worded that.
Maybe.
So yeah, I'm sneaking up to the closest of those
up to the corner
windows, or there, wherever it is.
Yeah, it's just this whole front here. Yeah
And then another stealth to peek in, or can I use that previous one?
So that's going to be the stealth part of it, is you going up there. So roll perception.
Suddenly the map is in high quality.
Oh. Okay. So you
16 again.
Yeah, you start to peek in. I'm going to move it like this. And then I'll need to move you. So, okay, can you see in or no, not yet?
I see something there, yeah.
Okay.
Like I can see through it, and I can barely see the outline of a token.
Yeah, so there should be lines that bar the way, but what you can tell is and the only reason I didn't reveal more is because you only got the 16, is it's like you start to peek in and you see the Dwergar, and then you like duck down again real quick.
Yeah.
So it's like you can see that it's this big kind of open-ish room.
And there's definitely someone in there.
And there is definitely a guard inside. So at that point, you like duck back down. You don't know for a fact if there's more than one, but you know that there is at least one in there.
Okay. Then
And then
the last thing I want to check. The last thing I want to check out is where the river flows out.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna stealth over there.
Yep.
And basically just see how firmly is that portcullis in place. I'm not expecting much at this point from their construction. Like, I'm not expecting that to be a weak point, but might as well check. So yeah, I'm going over here. Could they see me? If I were standing in front of the gates, could they see me?
Not the gates.
The rest of the party.
But so not here anymore, no. Because since they're down the like single 10-foot step, they can't see over there. And it is dark enough that it's that since they watched you leave, they could follow you. But as soon as you broke their line of sight, now they would technically have to beat your stealth roll in the dark at that distance.
Yeah. Okay.
But you do know as you come up on here, you do see that there's an arrow slit right here that if you choose to cross, you'll have to be careful with.
Yeah.
So I'll move you as you come up to here to look at the water. So go ahead and roll perception.
Oh my God, my perception rolls today.
Yeah. So you do manage to see that it's mostly frozen, but you could squeeze. You see that it's small enough that they didn't think too much of it, but this water is definitely below the level of the floor as it would be in here, but it runs underneath. You don't know how far it goes in. It's hard to tell with where you are right now, but you could squeeze into that and try to crawl through there. The other thing you see while you're looking around, because of where you are, is you can see that on the other side of the main keep doors, that they have kind of a almost security. It's a drawbridge inside. So directly behind the double doors, you can see they have this drawbridge with a pit in the floor. You can't tell how far the pit goes down or if there's anything in it.
Okay.
But there's clearly a mechanism where they could lift this up so that even if you got the doors open, you can't just walk right in.
Okay.
But right now, it's down. It's not up right now. So you could walk in right now.
Yeah. Okay. But the doors are closed, right?
The doors are closed. You could get a closer look at the doors if you want.
Not for now.
Okay.
I've done enough sneaking around. I've pushed my luck hard enough. So now I'm just gonna try to, as sneakily as possible, get back to the group.
Okay. Go ahead and make one stealth check. All right. Yeah. You make your way back past everything, and everyone sees you kind of break back over the corner as you return to the group.
Okay, so this is not some quick and dirty minor outpost. This was constructed with care and quite a bit of work. That tower, that outpost, does not seem to have any obvious entranceway from above. I'm assuming it's accessed from within with a tunnel. Some of us, well, two of us might be able to. Do I think Frog might fit through the waterway?
Yeah, it would just be that any medium creature could fit. You just have to squeeze. So while you're crawling, you'd have disadvantage on stuff. But
I'm guessing also reduced movement.
yes, so it's basically it counts as rough terrain, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and stuff like that. So it's not good, but
if not, it's not good being caught there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, I tell everything I found.
Yeah.
That there is a route that we could take without any major threats of being seen if we're careful. However, we'd still obviously need to be quiet because along the north side there's at least one person in that area with the through windows. But we could try and get in through the river.
So no clank, 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 clank.
I'd suggest against it. If you're willing to do it, I'd even suggest you take off your armor and take it along, because if we need to force this, we're basically screwed. Even if we get the gates open, they have a drawbridge inside.
Issues with my game.
And the way the arrow slits are laid out, they could pelt us the entire time while we're in front of that door.
Taking off armor takes it's an hour to take it off as well, or is that just to take it off?
No.
Depends on the armor.
I thought it was
Heavy.
10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, look it up first before I actually make that suggestion, because I assumed it was 10-15 minutes.
I believe it
so
depends
we're
on
helping you,
what
so
armor you're wearing.
Let's see.
Testing out to see what's going on.
I'm assuming you're wearing full
What was
plate.
it, Dad?
You changed the
I wish.
sensitivity up really, really high.
Oh, okay. So it's just
Yeah.
heavy.
Full plate
Yeah,
because
so
That's why I
yeah.
switched the buttons.
You switch-
10
do you wanna
minutes to
change
put
the
it on,
buttons too?
5 minutes to
No.
take it off.
Buttons just got
Okay.
really switched.
Then yeah, probably take it off so we
Okay.
can sneak in and squeeze in through that entranceway. That is probably our best bet. If we get seen, well, we can still try to get in there, but I didn't go in there, so I have no idea where it leads, and it might just be a death trap. So our best chance, if we get seen, is probably to run.
This one's supposed to one that that breaks this thing up. This one is supposed to be the one. So can you
And-
switch this button, that
Why
button,
don't
and
we
that
just
button?
wait till nighttime and
Just switch
ambush
three
there?
buttons.
We can't
Is it
ambush
that?
them.
Three
We
turns
cannot
in.
ambush them. There is no way inside.
Why don't we ambush the thieves when they come out?
You left the game.
I didn't do it.
Oh,
Hold on.
I mean,
Buzz,
where would we ambush them, and where would we do that without them alarming the entire game?
About a
We don't
mile
know.
out?
We don't know where they'll go. There is nowhere to
Yeah.
hide.
Did
Oh.
you change?
Guessing
Yes,
they
they're
use
back
the
to
same tracks?
They can turn. Their
I'm
slide
guessing their
slinging probably won't.
sleds aren't invisible, and whatever thing is pulling it isn't invisible.
Yeah.
Well,
Correct.
we still don't even know what is pulling it. That
Yeah,
could also
you still
be
don't
a
know what that
problem.
giant thing was.
We know it's Duragar. I've seen at least one of them.
We've killed the ogres. That thing is probably fine.
That is assuming we're fighting just that thing.
Yeah.
And not just that thing and like maybe 4 dwarves.
They're just thieves. If they were good fighters, they'd just come in and take whatever they
No,
want.
because no. The only reason they're thieving is because they want no one to know that it's them doing it. They build an entire fortress here. This is not some simple band of thieves we're dealing with.
If there's 4 of them and 4 of us, it'll be fine. I can take
There
like
is
3, at least.
That-
They're dwarves.
no Thrall.
I mean, they're Dwergar. You know that.
They're all dwarves, the Throg.
How racist of you.
They're magic dwarves, so.
Yeah, and I'm
But then again,
telling
you
him
don't
that
get
he's
magic,
just
so.
utterly wrong. So yeah, I'm strongly
why-
advocating for trying to sneak in, because that way we'll definitely catch them off guard. If we manage to sneak in, that is.
We catch them off guard if we ambush them a mile out as well.
I mean, is there any way where we could set up an ambush where it would be very hard to see us?
Mm,
There'd have to be like some sort of bridge or something
n-
we could hide behind.
So the issue with that is that you guys didn't make any effort to hide your tracks up to this point.
Yeah.
So you would have to set up the ambush before they would get to where they start finding your tracks,
Following
Which is
their
basically
tracks.
where we are.
which would be very close. So you could set up an ambush, like probably around here, but it would be close enough that you know they could call for backup. They would be able to
Right.
shout loud enough. But it would give you that option of maybe catching however many of them come out outside, but then you would likely set off the alarm for the rest of the fortress.
Another option we have is maybe wait for them to come out, and no, that's too dangerous. Because we need to be right up to where we want to go in, and that's right next to the gates. As soon as they come out, they have an easy time spotting us.
Also, is there like a roof on the guard tower?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's like a dome.
It's a bunker.
Yep.
The
Ah, okay.
only ways in from, like, the only entrances from outside that I've seen are the arrow slit.
All right.
Yes.
That's why I'm saying we can't take that out.
The-
Unless some of you has any way
Can
to
teleport.
get through, or a way to get through stone very
Meld
easily.
into stone.
Yeah,
Um,
I did not
Like
have
if
that.
you had, If you had shape stone or something like that.
The one other thing I'll say is technically an option, because you took the second to look at it, not that you would consider it, is when you looked at those bars in front of the one place,
Yeah.
a strength check, because they do look frozen, you feel that a
Okay.
strong person could probably bend them open enough, but it would be hard, it would make a decent amount of noise, and it'd probably only be able to open it enough that a small character could go through it.
Okay.
What if you heat metal on it though?
It would lower the DC.
But it would still make a noise.
Yeah,
And
Yes.
there's
it would
someone
also
right in that
make
room.
But you also know that there's a Dwargar like standing on the other side.
Ah,
So like you could start bending it, but they'd probably just start shooting you right away.
So yeah, really either the ambush and then run for it with whoever we ambush if we manage to capture anyone, or deal with them fast enough before backup arrives, or we sneak in. Or I sneak in by myself.
like that seems like an awful idea. If you get
Yeah,
caught.
exactly. That's why I didn't propose it. Like
Yeah.
it's an option, but I'm not a huge fan unless you guys make like a ruckus outside. Give me cover. Because I have no idea what's waiting for me in there. I might just come out like at their waters, like where they get water at the spring, whatever is inside there, and have like 3 Durgar looking at me while they're getting water. And then I'm screwed.
The bottom of a well.
Like, there's way too much we don't know for me to be comfortable with just going in there without anything taking heat off me. So either we go together or we stay outside. That's my evaluation.
We
Hmm.
can go back hide our tracks for quite a bit, then set up the ambush.
We didn't make any effort to hide our tracks. It's gonna be hard to conceal them.
Hey, isn't it just taking a cape and just dragging it over the snow?
But then it's obvious that someone has come by and covered up tracks.
Yeah.
Because you also walked along their tracks, so all of a sudden their own tracks from yesterday would just disappear.
Like I know a way of technically hiding them, but I don't have the spell.
Yeah, no.
Gust of wind would do this.
Mm-hmm.
Gust of wind would work.
Yeah, that's
Because
why
it
it's one of
would
those.
just
It's not
look-
impossible, but it isn't just like, oh, we dust over it.
And I don't think, like, unless someone has some ace up their sleeves, I don't think we have the necessary resources to pull it off. That's why I
Most
believe
likely not.
sneaking. That's why I believe sneaking in and catching them by surprise is probably our best choice. Because even if there's a bunch of them in there, if we can just make enough of a ruckus and prevent them from ganging up on us, we might have a decent chance to take out more than a few of them if we just appear in the middle of their fortress zone. I'm fairly certain that it won't go without a fight. Don't you worry, Throg.
Man, if
I
only I had
prefer it
4th
that
level
way.
spells.
Oh, what would you have?
And that's
Stone
when
shape.
you can get stone shape.
Yeah.
So you could make like a door in the tower.
Yep.
Sort of.
Yeah, we could have someone making like some noise further down the valley, so they don't look at the back side of the tower while you make a door there and then just rush in. But yeah,
But by the way, comment, could I use my what's it called? Like my stone, the dwarven bonus, the stone cunning or whatever it's
Mhm.
called.
yeah, whatever. Yeah, stone cunning. I think that's it.
To like know how they might have made the layout of this through my vast knowledge of dwarven things.
Your vast knowledge of
Architecture.
Dwergarian architecture.
Yeah.
Because they're very distinctively different.
Mm-hmm.
Like they come from the same
Root, but
like
yeah.
root.
Yeah.
The main difference is that Dwergar generally don't build on the surface anymore at all, and dwarves do.
Yeah.
So, it depends what kind of information about it that you're looking to get, I guess.
Like kind of just like what can we kind of expect to get, like seeing there, like where would they have like choke points maybe, or if
How big would this whole
Yeah.
fortress potentially be? Maybe.
Yeah.
Based on, you would be able to know approximately how big it is. That based on what it's showing on the outside, it's probably not more than 2 rooms deep from the outside, and you can tell that based on how the hill that it's kind of embedded into is built. That it is not going to be some long, like crazy sprawling complex. Because there's like 3 kind of doorways in, that it's probably not more than 1 or 2 rooms deep after each one of those, and that obviously the main hub is probably going to be the back rooms off of the central room. So whoever is the leader would be in the rooms connected off, going through the main entryway, but he likely has extra defensive setup there. You would be able to figure out that based on how the tower is set up, Niker is correct that it would be connected through an underground passageway, which would likely stem off from this section up here.
Up there.
So there's
Yeah,
that was
probably
the next
to the
question
tower.
I was gonna ask.
yeah. So there's probably some kind of thing over here somewhere that links to the underground passageway. And with those 2 being the entrances where they are, over here, the western side, like the southwestern part, is probably the kind of lower ranked Dwergar's like rooms.
And like maybe some storage or
Right.
where they keep whatever beasts of burden they use to pull their sleds, stuff like that.
So if we want to do like,
Okay.
if we had the tools to break in, this is probably where
The
want to do.
yes, probably the least defended part would be if you broke through that part over there, but
Or down here.
from
yeah.
here you could be seen from up here or from over here.
Yeah.
If you could get into it, getting into the bunker would be the best thing, but how are you supposed to get into a bunker that you can't get into?
Make ourselves really small
That would work.
and
Yeah,
throw ourselves
or-
through the arrow slits. No, I
If
don't
you
have
were,
enlarged
it's
reduced.
like if you were small, you could squeeze through an arrow slit, but
None of us are right now.
mhm.
Where's Nex when you need her?
Let's see. Because
get
dwarves aren't
reduced.
counted as small, are they?
They're
No,
counted
they're
as
medium.
medium.
You have small speed though.
Yes.
Yeah, dwarf is one of those races where it's technically pure metagame wise, they're not that great because of the speed, not deep of maulers they get for their size, while not actually getting the benefits of being small. But they get a bunch of fairly nice racial things, and most dwarves usually have some kind of bonus because well, there's usually some kind of semi-secluded, semi-exclusive dwarf thing going on in any world you play it.
So the funny thing is, if I was actually Dwargar, there's third level spell is enlarge reduce.
Well, it's just enlarge.
Yeah.
Is it just enlarge?
Yeah, it's just enlarge.
Yeah,
they can
just-
grow giant.
Right.
Yep.
I
Yep.
did not.
They
Was
can
there
turn
just
themselves
a
large.
large Duergar who pulled the
No. I mean,
You know it's no.
to be fair, it
Well, I
might
mean,
be.
you guys don't know the history, so you don't know for a fact. But their version only lasts for a minute. They can stay large.
Yeah, it's really only like a combat
Mm-hmm.
trump card. Like they turn invisible, and when shit goes south, they turn large.
Yep.
They are by nature more dangerous than dwarves because they're more unpredictable. Also, they're usually more evil, so they tend to be more of a problem.
Mm-hmm. All right. So,
So-
what's the plan?
Are we gonna do anything?
Are we going through the little vent thingy? Sneakily?
I'm saying we sneak in.
Like, because the problem with me taking off my armor is just like, then I'm
Much
just
armor
sitting
class do you lose from taking off armor?
all of it.
Well, you
Yep.
still have a shield, I'm guessing.
Yeah. So I have 12.
You have your you're then unarmored, so you get your dex.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Or
so
do
I
you
have
have no
12.
dex?
Yeah.
Then you'd have 13, don't you? 10 plus
No.
1 dex.
No,
plus-
he's saying
No,
12 armor
10
class.
is 0.
He was saying his armor
Ah.
class is 12, not his dex is 12.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, putting the armor back on would be the first priority once you're inside.
That's 10 minutes,
But,
though.
But it is 10 minutes. But it's also if you get detected, we don't really have a chance.
So remember that
Like,
any
that's the
stealth
thing.
checks, if you guys are going as a group, are group stealth checks.
I know.
So
I just want. To,
yeah,
Like I'm just trying
It's not
to
like my stealth
eliminate a
check is going to be good
disadvantage.
to begin with.
Yeah, it's gonna be horrible even without armor, so we might as well have him wearing it.
Okay, fair. I concede the armor.
Oof.
So assuming that my roll is probably going to fail anyways, which one of the two others of you want guidance?
I have +1 in dexterity.
so does
I-
guidance?
I have-
Does guidance have
+2.
verbal?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Because otherwise you could
So,
do
yeah,
it once before you got close.
Yeah. It's more the, but it does last for a
Right.
minute as well.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
you could cast it once before you guys like walked up close.
Yeah.
But
It's not only verbal; it's also somatic.
yeah, but
You have
the
to wave
somatic.
around.
Right.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
it's
Like
double
you
visible.
can do that while crouched, but you also
Mhm.
have to speak, which
In a commanding
you shouldn't
voice.
do.
It's like, I command you to be sneaky.
Silence. Okay. So, I guess
Try
make the
for-
group
try for
stealth
group
check.
stealth.
The first one is to, as you guys stealth up behind the bunker.
And I instruct everyone to keep to the route
Yep.
I plotted out because that's the one where we're the least likely to get pelted by arrows.
Ooh, I'm great at stealth apparently.
I mean, that's the second best roll we have.
Oh. And I'm horrible.
Yeah,
Alright.
well, it's group, so
Yep, it's a
depends
group
on
check.
the-
So I'm just going to move everybody up as you all traverse along the path.
How am I?
Clank,
How am I
clank,
this
clank,
horrible?
clank.
Considering I have the second best bonus.
Because D20.
So
because
you guys,
dice.
you guys scoot up and around.
Roll the dice.
Roll the dice. All right, so you get up and around the back of the bunker, and you don't hear that it sounds like anyone has obviously heard you yet. So one more stealth check to head over to the small entryway of the ice.
Okay, I'll let you guys roll for.
Wait, why did it roll?
Oof.
Wow.
Such opposite.
Yeah. Crit fail and crit success.
That's like a weird. The way it wrote out your stealth.check thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, what is
thank
that?
God!
That's weird.
Yeah, I have no idea why I did that.
Okay, so you guys. Oh, come on, grab everybody. So you guys scoot past, ducking underneath the pieces, and you work your way over to the frozen underground stream.
Give me 12 seconds to get in first. Just so I can potentially warn you if there's anyone at the exit of this stream. I whisper to Helga because she's
Right.
right next to me. As we're lined up right now.
Mm-hmm.
So basically just 2 rounds of getting in there. I'm hoping that I can make it with 1 round and see where we'd come out.
So you just want.
So
Do the rest of us have like just go in like as a
literally
snail? Like
once you guys start going in as fast as you
alright.
So-
stealthily as
Yeah.
fast as
Yeah.
you can.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll stealth.
Do we all do that once or
No,
Nyker
just
And
for
first?
then
Nyker.
Yeah.
I'll just let you move.
Yes, I
me
will
how
move
far I
you.
can get with feline agility.
I'm drawing the underground passageway right now, so.
Yeah.
Okay. So the 13's your roll, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you crawl in underneath the waterway, and you find out there is very little room, but a few feet in, you find that it actually opens up a little bit, and as you get right underneath it, you can see. So I made it so it kind of cuts around. So you're underground, but right here in this section, it's a little bit wider. And looking up, you can see that you're kind of crouched in like 3 foot tall, so you have to be crawling around. But there is a well that opens up that goes up 10 feet. That opens up inside. The downside is that the inside, like the walls of that well, are completely iced over. And then the kind of little creek continues up this way deep into the mountain. And you can kind of see up ahead here where eventually the water and the opening kind of close together. So you're not going to be able to like crawl through it farther than that.
So this is the way we have to get out.
Yes. If you're going to use this, this is where you have to climb out.
Do I have enough movement left to try and like get to the top with my climbing speed?
Let's see. You're stealthing.
And it was difficult terrain and everything.
Yeah, and then you have to climb too.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't get out of it, but you might be able to get to the top of it and peek out.
Then that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth and perception to climb to the top and look out.
I'm really glad I expertised both of those.
Let me... Okay, gotta check what his... Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so you climb up the iced over walls, and looking around in that room, I'm gonna go ahead and just take off the wall pieces there as you peer around a little bit. This hall is devoid of decoration. You peer out of a frozen well, and you can see there are 3 iron cages pushed up against one wall, One contains a malodious ogre with a rotting, half-frozen skin and an empty right eye socket. Fortunately, you can see that it does not appear to have noticed you, but another cage holds a pair of nervous goats, and the third cage is empty. Leaning against the wall near the cages is a wooden dog sled with ice clinging to it. Off to the east, you can see there is a hallway. There is a large opening hallway to here, and across there you can see there's another hallway that heads to the south.
Okay. Well, I drop back down and wait for the rest of the guys.
Okay.
Or like, yeah, I'll just wait here
So we crawl in.
because that's all of my movement, just
Yeah.
dropping down.
So you guys crawl in
First, I guess, yeah.
in the order I have here, unless you otherwise specified.
Yeah.
So Helja, you're like stuck in the little pathway. It's like it's a pinch. You're in there, but you see Niker just like effectively crouched down at the bottom of a well.
Okay, so I can get there. Probably throw a rope down and help you guys climb up. But there's a not too healthy but still dangerous looking ogre
It's
in a cage
undead.
up there.
You could tell it's undead.
Okay. An undead ogre up there. That'll probably make some noise if he sees us. There's also 2 goats there, which just for information.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. But really, I think as soon as we get in here, we have to get up as fast as possible and then go to a defensive position, because I don't think that ogre will just let us pass without any.
The
So we
without
ogre,
taking
trying
any
the
notice.
ogre
get towards
is
the tower.
in a cage.
In a cage.
Yeah, but I'm assuming he might make some noise,
Yes.
which might attract some people here. So we'll have to move from here as quickly as possible, is what I'm saying.
Because we assumed the way to the tower is over on the northern side, right? So-
Yes.
We
We
could,
could
go
go
towards
towards
the
that.
tower, deeper inside, or yeah, I think the tower might actually be the best place,
'Cause then
because I don't think,
pres-
because I am assuming there's no other way that that goes there. So if we manage to take out all the people from there, we then have only one direction where enemies might come from, if they come for us. Or we could just go straight for it, go straight in.
that seems
Kill
like an
ogres
awful idea.
before. This
One
is
way
really-
or another, we'll probably alert the fortress once we get out of here.
Why don't we just go in the room? The ogre starts making noise anyway. We just attack the first dwarf or the first thing that opens the door and walks inside.
There's no doors. There's corridors.
There was a
people
door
just-
over here.
Ah, door over there. Okay.
Yeah, you can see that there's a doorway.
Okay.
Thing comes to
Let's
check
see.
what the noise is.
You
It's
you
just
did you
noise.
didn't see a door over on the west side, but you did see one on the east.
Okay. So would I be able to fasten a rope that somewhere around the well? I didn't see anything.
In the
that would make
cage?
that possible.
I was gonna say the cages were the closest thing you saw at this point that you'd have as a tie off, because there's
Okay.
like almost nothing in this room.
Yeah. And the arrow slits are just slits in the wall.
Yeah,
There's
they're
no
just-
bars there.
Right, it's just
Okay.
a gap
So
in the
unless you
stone.
take it out through one of them, in through the other.
You know, like I was thinking about if there was a way that I could basically sneak out and prep the rope and then watch the door before you guys come out. But yeah, we'll have to just get out, and I guess we're heading for the tower.
You have a rope still, right?
Yeah, I still have my rope. I'll help you guys climb out. We'll need to hurry, and then we're heading straight west.
East. East is to
East,
the
yes.
tower, yeah.
Yes, east.
Presumably tower.
Yes. Based on what you have believed you have put together, that would be where the tower would be.
There's at least one guy on the way there, and I'm assuming at least 2 or 3 guys in the tower. Being careful here with my prognosis. And overall, I'm gonna say there's no more than maybe a dozen Durgar probably in this entire fortress, from what we've seen so far. But that's a guess. And we don't know how strong they are. So if everyone's fine with that, then we'll make our way up.
Yeah, sounds good.
So you're going to
Okay.
try to stealth out, and then where you're going to tie off the rope, or you're just going to help people climb up with it?
I don't think it's strong enough for that.
For now, I'm gonna stealth up and see if there's any way I can get to like the cage or anywhere where I can tie off the rope. If that's not an option, I'm just gonna help them up myself without tying it up.
Okay.
So stealth. Oh boy.
Okay. So you do manage to climb up out of the top, and as you get over there, you do notice that the ogre looks in your direction, and you drop down onto the far side of the well and like flatten up against it, and he doesn't seem to have said anything. But looking around and seeing his reaction, you can tell he's undead, but you don't think that you could stealthily tie off to the cage and not have him notice. Like, you'd have to get too close to tie it off to the cages.
So I DC'd right as you said. I don't think
Oh,
I'm
so-
assuming you said I don't.
Yeah. So
I can't sneak up to the cage without the ogre going nuts.
yes, you're well. You don't know what he'll do, but you are able to discern that there isn't a way for you to stealth up next to it and not have him notice. You don't know what he's gonna do, but you know you can't tie it off to the bars of the cage without him noticing.
Yeah. Well, if he's gonna notice me anyway, might as well help the rest get out.
It's like, are the what are they
There,
called?
there's
Like the
nothing to
portcullises
hide
or-
here.
Yeah. So this is
I meant more,
the
can you tie to those?
that's just like the wheel that like as you turn and it goes up and down kind of thing for the
Alright.
because this is like a drawbridge.
Yeah. Right.
So essentially, no matter which way I try to get you guys out of there, I'm gonna be noticed by the ogre. So either I try talking to it, which is it's an undead ogre, and from my experience, that's not gonna turn out well. So I'm just gonna throw the rope over and then start helping you up. Without really concealing myself because I'm gonna be seen anyway. Now it's about speed, not stealth,
Alright.
is what I've decided.
Luckily, speed is my middle name.
Hell, just speed Strongheart.
I didn't know you had an ironic, sarcastic middle name.
Dwarves are cruel.
I mean, yeah, some of them are. Specifically the ones we're dealing with here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So
you-
yeah.
yeah.
You get a rope dangling down, and I'm no longer hiding. So tell us what happens.
So
Climate time.
Helja and Niker roll athletics first as you drop the rope in and then start to pull.
Alright.
Oh, wow. It's not too bad.
Oh no. Oh no.
You
Frog's gonna fall on me.
as you start to heft and pull to try to get Helja up out of the icy walls, her feet slip, and as you're doing that, you see the one-eyed ogre turns over and looks at you, and it begins to howl in this kind of despairing, loud sound. And
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
yep. And you hear the sounds of people getting ready as they from the east, you hear the sounds of someone like make some kind of
Yeah.
ugh, like, well, they're gonna come check on it.
Started again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
remove all turns. Boop.
So do we all roll or just?
Yes,
those
you all roll, because you're all getting in order, but yeah, the order that you climb out is obviously going to be based on the order that you're in there.
Yeah.
It's like there's gonna be a dwarf-sized
Roadblock.
roadblock. So who's lost in our group? Is it Throg or is it Silver?
Silver.
Yeah, Throg got a 17. He just didn't click his token first.
No, I
Oh.
mean like
In the line,
going
Silver is last. Yeah.
All right, yeah. So Throg might be able to help push me up, because you said it was just 10 feet up, right?
But you have to have climbing gear because it's iced walls.
Mm-hmm. Like, the only reason I could make it up is because of my claws and...
Yep, he
I have
effectively
the
has
climbing speed.
climbing speed. So the same thing with Silver. He'll be able to just to climb out without a check or anything. But Niker, as you pull, you manage to get Helja about halfway up between the two of you, pulling on the rope.
And I'm guessing I can't boost Helga from the underside. There's no room for that.
On
or-
your turn, you can spend athletics because they've only gotten about halfway up. You can take your action to do athletics to try to push, which will make Helja's turn of her climbing out easier.
Yeah, I'll say there's someone coming.
So Silver, I'm
get
gonna
out
assume you're just gonna wait because
east.
you're at the back.
Yes.
Okay, so Throg, go ahead and make athletics.
Is our turn order correct?
I don't think so.
Because
No.
Throg
Yeah,
should be at the top, right?
I should.
I don't
be
know.
Before...
Oh, you probably just got added
Niker,
after.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I push. So athletics. 20.
So Throg helps.
Okay,
and
yeah, so you help.
then
So then you
I
would have pulled. Then Silver is waiting. So
I'm
now,
waiting.
yeah, so now Helja, you can make your athletics check again to try to get the rest of the way out. The DC's
With
dropped.
advantage now?
What?
Is it with advantage or?
It's
just-
not with advantage.
Yeah, it's just dropped.
The DC has gone down
yeah.
because Throg pushed. So you
Oh,
managed
now
to
you're
scramble
good
up
one.
out of the top.
Yeah, I gestured towards the east, where I heard something.
As you get up here, you can you also see that the ogre zombie is moaning in its cage. The goats aren't exactly thrilled about that.
Is ogre zombie still humanoid?
No, it is undead.
All right.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
They stop being humanoid when they become undead.
Ah. I was just wondering if
Let's see.
Yeah,
so
one
I
of
can't
my
hold
players
Persnet
actually-
to shut
Right.
it up.
You cannot.
I wish
One
I
of
had
my
silence.
players actually had the question: are angels celestials or humanoids?
Celestials.
I'd say
And
celestials
then
unless stated otherwise.
After you kill them, are they still celestials or humanoids or undead?
They're only undead if you bring them back to life. Otherwise, they're just dead. So the
Yeah, a dead celestial.
yeah. So the door, you guys can kind of see it around the corner. The door opens as you hear it, and you hear a Dwergar bark out in Dwarven to shut up at the ogre. And yeah, Helja, go ahead and roll stealth real quick.
Oh, great. An 8.
And in the middle of the Dwergar, which is a female Dwergar, as in the middle of her yelling at the ogre, you can tell that she noticed that you were there, and she then yells out, let me, in Dwarven again. I'm getting to Brajk. Brajk, why aren't you doing your job? As she turns invisible. Clearly she has shouted the alarm. Boop. She disappears.
Damn, all these people speaking Dwarven and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess I can't, as a free action, just hand the rope to Helja.
Well, you can't. I mean, she climbed up the rope, so she could be holding on to it, because she still would be. So she could then help pull Throg up with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You
I'm
take
gonna
care of
Better
her.
anchor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm making an athletics check as well, right? Is that not needed?
Don't
Yes.
you dare drop me.
Yes. So both you and Throg make athletics checks. Okay. Yeah, Throg, you managed to climb your way up to the top. So that takes 15 feet of your move to get to the top.
Can I
And
use my remaining 15
You
to get
can
out?
use your remaining 15 feet.
Okay. Step out while grabbing the rope. Because these people are not to be trusted to
Oh,
string
we don't need
stuff.
we
Yeah.
don't need the rope anymore.
Yeah, Kitty Cat doesn't need rope.
Oh, okay.
So
Then
you can
I
go.
pull
I
out
point
my
towards
axe
where
and
I point towards where the dwarf went invisible.
You heard it around
invisible.
Yeah.
I just say invisible and point.
does charge work when I don't see the thing?
No, you need to see them. I
Yep.
think it's in the description.
Yeah, you
Towards
can
an
see or
assumed enemy.
hear. I guess I can't still hear the dwarf.
No, because she stopped shouting.
Okay, so I'm gonna start moving 10, 15, I guess. With
Okay.
my axe out.
Yeah.
Ready for anything to... Because is this door open?
Yes.
Or closed?
Yeah.
The door is open.
Okay.
All right, Niker.
Can I double move and just close the door?
You could double move, but I'm going to say climbing was probably your interact with an object, so you couldn't close it this turn. But you could double move and get to the door. So you could stand at the door. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Try and
Okay.
Thou
block
shalt
the
not
door.
pass.
So since you guys are here, I'm going to go ahead and take the line off of that. So you can see out through the little bars now. All right, Niker.
Well, then follow us. I'll just take the rope along and throw it to the side, so it's just
Yeah, it's just out of the way.
basically just making sure it's not out of the way and not dropping into the well. And then I pull my rapier and follow Throg, basically trying to block off for now. And can I make a perception check to try and figure out where she went?
Yes. It's hard, but you can.
Yeah, probably did.
Yeah, you can't tell which way she ran, if she ran anywhere.
Then I'm dodging.
Okay. All right, Silver. You can climb up out of the thing right there.
Yup.
So 15 feet of movement, you get to the top. And you see the room with the howling zombie ogre.
Straight
probably
next to
see
me, so
my-
they can't move.
My tail over there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, or why didn't you just
Hello, Hellcat.
put yourself there, like there, so she can't move past us?
Oh, she can't anyway.
She can't now.
No,
Okay.
this counts as being blocked.
She would have to jump over you.
I don't
Doors
know
are
how
known
far
for
I
their
can.
jumping.
Yes.
I don't know how far I can move. I can move from.
Why didn't
1,
you close the
2,
door?
No.
3.
No, I didn't
Yeah, you
close
could
the
move
door
3 more,
because
so that would
it
be a
just
single move.
blocks
No,
our
I
side
used,
as much
I
as
used
hers.
15. I used 15 to get up. Then.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So that you could get there easily because that was 3 more. So
Basically,
So?
closing the door now would be more of a hindrance to it.
And his picking up his rapier would be his interactive object as well, right?
no, that's part of an attack. You can draw a weapon. So if you're not doing anything else, you can just draw your weapon.
All right.
So
I
Yeah.
believe only donning on and off your shield is the
Yeah.
big action.
Or getting,
Or if you have
getting
2
something
out.
of your pack or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you
Like
can get
swap
out.
from
Drawing out the weapon is not a full action thing.
Yeah. The only time.
Switching a weapon, like for example, putting away your melee and pulling out a bow.
Yes.
Yeah, that is, but like the
Yeah.
immediate start of combat, I'm gonna draw my weapon. That's
Mhm.
not a full action.
Is nothing. Is free.
All right, Helja.
All right. Guess I'm just gonna move up to Niker here.
All right.
Why don't? Where did they see the dwarf?
Right in
Right,
the door.
right there. She opened the doorway, and then saw Helja.
They didn't move into the room.
She didn't move into the.
She was
stepped
from
stood
this
in the
room.
door,
She walked over,
Yeah.
opened the door, shouted at the ogre, saw Helja,
saw Helga,
shouted
and turned
at
invisible.
another dwarf somewhere, and then turned invisible.
Yeah. Called him incompetent.
Yeah.
Uh, would detect magic be able to see like the magical energy when people go invisible? Would I know that?
I don't believe it lets you see people that are invisible.
There is a thing called see invisible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I think it's that things you
Oh,
can
yeah.
see then get magical auras.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
says you can you see a faint aura around any visible creature or object.
Mhm.
Can I also like do a perception check to see if I?
Sure, you
Hear
can see
her.
if you can hear where she ran off to. You're not convinced she's moved yet.
Ah. And so I assume that she's probably still there.
Yep.
Alright. I guess I'll also do dodge for my action.
And probably tell Throg
Yeah,
she's right
yeah.
there.
Oh, yeah. Like tell them
Well-
she probably hasn't moved from the door.
She probably will now.
Yeah, since it's
She's
her
right
turn.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Pitter patter.
3, 4, 5.
Also, does she beat the 15 on her stealth?
I mean, she's invisible, so
So it's pretty.
That just gives her advantage, right?
it's not just that it gives them advantage. It gives them advantage on a stealth check, but they're also you can't see them. So like anything that relies on sight, you automatically fail. But you guys do hear her move away. So she was right around there. Helja was correct. But you can tell that she has moved farther away into the room.
Why didn't you attack her? She would have gone visible, and we can.
No,
Because
she has
she
to
couldn't
attack.
get there.
What? Taking damage doesn't break invisibility.
It does not.
No.
They are invisible until
Attacking or
they
casting
take an
a spell.
action. Yeah.
There's lots of things you can do and still stay invisible.
Hiker, what do we
Okay.
do?
Throg, you're up. I have done things for all my Dwergars.
Hiker, what do we do?
We go in, bar the door, take care of the guys on this side first. Like on inside here. Take the tower first.
This way lead. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to move there. This path leads towards the.
We're
Like
assuming
this.
it leads to the tower.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Like we
we go
really
in.
don't want. We really don't want people on both sides. Is what I'm saying. And unless this door looks made out of stone, I don't think we can bar it forever.
It is made of stone.
Oh, it is made of stone.
I'm
Does it
gonna
look
move
like we could
12
bar it?
squares this way. Do I run into anything?
The thing you note about the doors is that they don't even seem to have locks.
Okay.
They just kind of push open and closed. Running straight along there, no, you do not run into anybody.
And I double moved, so that uses my action
it's
as
your
well.
action.
And do I see?
You don't see any
Can I-
Dwergar. You can.
Can I?
You can make a perception check.
Yeah, that was what I
Yep.
wanted to do. If I saw. Probably don't.
Yeah, you don't. You do hear a Dwergar from around this corner that sounds real big.
Right. Cool. I'm just gonna get something to drink while they take
Yeah.
their turn.
All right, Niker.
Okay, for now I'm just gonna move here. So normal movement
Okay.
and perception to see if she's still around there.
You do not detect her nearby.
Then I'll double move, keep up with. Like, do the doors look like they might be barred if you like just shove a piton in,
You.
or enough piton there?
It would be hard to keep them barred.
Okay.
Because they're just like kind of nicely
Yeah,
fitting
just
stone
swing.
doors.
Mhm.
If you closed
Okay.
it, you'd obviously be able to tell as soon as anyone opened it again. But
Okay.
yeah,
Well, then I'm just gonna keep moving and see if I bump into anything.
is that as far as you move?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. You don't bump into anybody. All right.
Hurry up and close the door behind you.
Silver.
No. Ooh, I can see outside.
Yes. The little bars are open.
That was my turn.
Okay. Helja.
Alright, let's see. So move in here. Close the door.
Again, stone shape would be amazing to just no longer door.
This now wall. Let's see, is there anything I could do? It's also not made of metal, so I can't like heat it up to make people not want to touch it.
You have to concentrate on that though.
Yeah. And whole person doesn't work on stone door.
Correct. It's not a living door. Yep.
Oh yeah, quick question to whole person. Does it like completely paralyze them? As in they're not able to talk anymore either? Because I don't remember.
I believe it gives
Yeah,
them the
they're all
paralyzed
paralyzed.
condition. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whole
Okay.
person is paralyzed condition.
Okay.
Pretty good.
I just wanted to know that again.
Mm-hmm.
I assumed because otherwise it would make purely naturally spoken spell still castable, which would kind of bad.
Yeah. So.
And I'll dodge.
Okay, you're gonna dodge there. All right. I'm gonna go back to
It
my.
doesn't make an awful sound when I eat, right?
No, I haven't heard anything yet.
No.
Eating gingerbread cookies.
Ah.
Hmm.
So, two things happen. The first one is that 1, 2, 3. A big dwarf comes around the corner to the east,
Oh shit! I thought it was dwarves.
as he's already enlarged himself.
Yeah, I know, but Nico probably doesn't.
Yeah. And then, as that one comes around the corner, this one uninvisibles while it turns large at the same time. Dun 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 dun. All right.
Well, this
That
is
one
great.
has a lot of beard for a female.
Hey, they're Dwergar. Don't judge it. All right.
Is it a sexy beard?
I mean, look at it. Like here. There you go. It's the full picture.
The female one?
Yeah. It's just that's what the
I mean,
Dwergar
just the
picture I have
Dwergar.
is. So. So yeah, the Dwergar is going to attack with her enlarged war pick. This one is on Niker.
Ooh, that hits.
All right. 7 piercing.
Ouch.
Ugh, 2d8. It's so sad. And then this one is going to attack Throg. 6.
6 misses.
Yep. And so that is their attacks for this turn.
Yeah.
Throg.
I'm gonna go ahead and rage.
Mm-hmm.
Use one of my rages.
May I rage? Yes.
I'm gonna axe the shit out of the guy in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Recklessly.
All right. All right. That hits.
That didn't wanna... Reckless?
It was doing the weird thing too.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Hang on, I'll re-roll the... No, just...
Yeah.
Refresh both pages. Because I said I was gonna attack recklessly, so I
Yeah.
might as well in case I
You
crit.
got a fish.
It doesn't...
Yeah.
Oh.
It
Especially
rolls
considering
the
the
thing
amount.
on D&D Beyond page. There's a dice being thrown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So-
it sometimes does that. I
I
still
don't
haven't
know
figured out what
why that
exactly that
happens.
it sometimes does that.
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm
yeah,
gonna-
damage. Ooh, 17. Nice.
Max damage.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that? Yeah, because that's
Mhm.
a lot of damage.
All right. Anything else
Fuck
before we
you,
go to
bad
Niker?
Niker. Can't compete with Eon right now, so
Alright.
lower myself to competing with Niker.
What? What? What have I missed?
Stabbing and cutting.
Okay.
Frog likes to prove he's stronger and better than everyone else.
I have
Yeah.
the biggest axe, therefore I'm the best.
Yes.
Exactly. You're like,
And-
okay, all right.
Not complete.
While I
You've got us there.
while I just got war picked.
Yeah.
It hurts.
It could have hurt more,
Okay.
but yeah, go on.
Cunning action, disengage, and then move over
I
here.
guess it's a bonus action to
Yeah,
rage,
Cunning
right?
action means
Yes, it's a bonus action.
cunning
rage.
action is what lets me do it as a bonus action. Yeah.
No, he was making sure his rage was a bonus and not like an action or anything.
Ah, okay.
No, it was making sure it actually took a bonus action to rage. And it
Yes.
just
So you
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
bag.
yeah.
I can't throw for a ball at anything.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, I'm gonna attack first and then disengage if
Okay.
I can reverse that
Yeah, you can do that. That's fine.
real quick.
Nothing else has changed, so.
Sadly, you don't get
Because the
sneak attack
Rapiers
on that
is
one.
still a bit better. Yeah.
Weren't you one step closer?
Yeah, but he could technically move, attack, then disengage the rest of the way out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
It
just to
really matter.
remember.
Like a
Mhm.
Then the
Yeah.
remembrance is you've
Yeah.
used 5 feet of movement.
yeah, whatever. Like I could also do my eye for detail, but that would take my bonus action.
You probably
Or
do.
no, the insightful fighting.
Yeah.
And I want to get out of melee with this thing.
I don't see why.
It's a beautiful bearded Dwargar woman.
That wants to kill me.
Fair.
Like, if not for that last part, I wouldn't mind being in melee range with her.
She wants to lodge her hard object inside of you.
It just happens to be sharp
Sure.
and warpick shaped. 13 misses.
Yeah, thought as much. So yeah, I'm out of here.
All right.
Helter, you take over.
Silver.
Actually, I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
No, there. Just because if Helter moves here, she can still move around.
Yep.
And this is out of range, actually. Now.
Okay, I will start by going here.
How hurt does
To
the
have a-
one I
Pretty
hit?
hurt. It's over
Yeah.
half gone. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's bloodied.
Yes.
Yeah.
You did a
because I
really
don't-
big chop.
I'm not actually fishing for its actual health. I just want to see how badly did that hurt the thing I
Bad.
hit. Yeah.
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 Dwargar are
Good night,
CR1.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm
See, I told them we could take like 4 of them. Pussies.
Technically 3, but still.
No, we could take.
Yeah, there was a whole
we could
discussion.
take just for Duragar, but we do know they have
But
something
nothing
big
else.
pulling. And now that we know it's an undead ogre,
Yeah. Kill the live thing of those.
All right, Silver.
yeah, but not with giant Duragar,
Yeah,
and it almost killed
I'm
us.
targeting that one, but
Okay.
I wanna cast first these. I believe it got through. I'm just wanting to
Oh, you're hexing?
use hex.
Okay.
Yeah, isn't Hex just they're the Hex now.
Hunter's mark.
Yeah, it's well, quote unquote Hunter's mark. Isn't Hunter's mark to hit?
No,
No,
Hunter's Mark
so
is
damage.
damage, and then you can track them.
Yeah, the
Um,
difference is you pick a skill that they have disadvantage on
I'm going.
skill
I'm going
checks
to
with.
pick wisdom.
Okay.
And follow it up by the classic only warlock thing. Why did
Where's
it roll that?
Where's the to hit?
Can I?
Yeah, that it sounds like that's what I was wondering as well.
There we go. Okay, 17. 17 does hit.
And 5 to damage.
I'd hope so.
So with
We're
13
not,
and
we're not going with the first one since it was a bit thing.
yeah, so with
Are they just quote unquote just wielding Warpick two-handed?
no, they are one-handing a war pick with shield.
Okay.
But you do shoot that one dead.
Wait, was that damaged?
Yes, they start with 26 hit points. Their thing is that they have
Literally.
16 armor class as a CR1 monster. So
Yeah.
for
Wait,
CR1, they're pretty good.
How's it dead? How's it not at 1 if it's at 26? I did 17 and he
Oh.
did 5.
I was taking his 13 damage.
No, we're doing the 5 damage thing.
But
Oh.
then you also add 5 from your hex, isn't it? 5 necrotic damage.
Oh, good point.
So that's 10. And it had 9.
Which is still enough.
Yeah.
So it did.
Yeah, it did. It just not dead to Eldritch Blast.
It's dead because
to
it was
Eldritch Hex.
Yep.
It gets hit by the Eldritch Blast, is almost about to did get me at that Hex.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Helja.
Now the question is, if you just want to like,
I mean, you clearly saw the wounded cat run towards you in a please do your thing way.
yeah, I'm more so wondering if I just want to make sure this thing, or try to make it not move, or if I want to make it drop large spiky thing that it hits people with. Because there's a metal mole, I'm assuming.
Well,
Yes.
we
It
we
is a
just
metal
killed
impact.
one in one turn. It's
Yeah.
just kill it. Don't waste spell slots.
Just go and smack.
Yeah.
Suppose I could do that. Let's see.
Especially
I could-
since we'll probably still have to deal with an undead ogre.
I can barely get to it actually.
I know.
Like
I did the
that is as
math.
far as I can go. Yeah.
I know. That's why I did. That's what I did my math based on.
Now the question is, do I want to
Oh wait,
just
I fucked up
still
my math.
just hold the dead or try and smack it?
It's not wounded yet.
Oh,
That has not been wounded.
yeah, but even then, the Warhammer doesn't do that much.
You can add your strength.
Yeah. Oh, fuck it, I'll try and hit it.
All
with the
right.
Warhammer.
You hit 16. Right on the
Ooh.
money.
Does that? Yeah. There we go. Oh,
Hey.
yeah.
I'm guessing that would
7.
have been more than the Toll the Dead.
Not necessarily.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Toll the
we can
Dead would have
check
been
if you
1D.
want.
Would have been 1d8. So.
Yeah.
All right, and now it's the Dwergar's turn. Seeing as it now has a target, it is going to attempt to bonk Helja.
I don't want to get bonked.
Oh, 5, and then a
Wow,
a 1
it
and a
did
20.
the thing I did with the stealth.
Dang.
At least it's not like it's not invisible. It doesn't have advantage. That's
Mhm.
good.
It's going to scoot around this way.
Look at it being tricksy and stuff.
And then Throg.
You did close the door, right?
Yes.
Okay. Charge! Of course, recklessly. That was the wrong thing.
A reckless hand axe. Yeah, baby.
Reckless.
Ah, miss.
Can I use the hand axe one?
No.
Same.
It's the
Same
same.
dice.
No.
It's like
No, you click the great axe.
I wonder if this lady is ready for whatever happened to Bjorn or whatever the other one was called.
Brojk.
Was it Roj?
So it's Brojk? It's like
Oh.
It's Brojk.
Project.
Brojk.
Okay. I guess that's to be expected from something called a Dwergar.
Yeah.
Die speak Russian, Bruger.
And then
Broik.
not that you know her name, but this is Earthhild.
Okay, so it's more northern, so yeah. Broik and Earthhild.
Yeah, Niker. Hey, look, you have sneak attack this time.
Yay! Without doing my fancy thing that I've
Yeah,
not really gotten to do anything with yet.
Mm-hmm.
Because for some reason, again, I'm always in the front and being mauled.
It's because you're like
Because I'm
stealthing
still
around
too-
and stuff.
Yeah,
That hits.
this time it hits.
All right.
11.
Not looking great. Silver.
do you want to do, like, move away again, or just gonna stand there?
I guess, yeah, I'm gonna move away. That is
Alright.
actually a good call. Disengage, and I'm gonna peek through the door.
You're gonna open it back up.
Yeah, just to see if there's more coming.
Okay. There's still a moaning zombie.
Yeah, okay.
Well, Time to do the classic.
Time to warlock it up again.
Yeah, this time only this one.
That hits.
Well, you can move the hex with as a bonus action, right?
Yeah, but
It's like Hunter's Mark.
I have one spell slot left.
No, but you can move it.
It's a bonus action without costing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you
can move it
concentrate
freely.
on holding it up, not on the target.
Yeah, you can move
Yep.
it between targets when
as
targets.
as that target dies. You are then free as a bonus action to place it on a new target.
Without costing a spell slot.
I don't read.
Just
I don't
like
read
Hunter's
my
Mark.
abilities.
You should probably
Well, the only
do
reason I
that.
know it works like that is because I know it works like Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
And Hunter's Mark works like that.
So if you want to maintain concentration on it, you can roll the damage dice for it and add that as well.
I've seen enough critical roll to know how hex works.
6,
What?
which is enough, because it only
Yeah.
had 3. So Hex
So
has successfully
another creature
killed
died
2
too.
Dwergar.
I was about to say I also happen to have this trait on my thing that says what this is I can do. Why is it not here? F. Features and traits open. Repelling blast. So,
Oh yeah,
like,
you could have been pushing them away.
where would have it been going?
Yeah. Since there's
On
other
top of
targets,
the target.
since there's another target, it just pushes them into it. It doesn't have enough force to knock creatures out of the way. But now that you guys have a second here and you're standing in this hallway, the door that you came through opens into a large, nearly empty room. Snow has drifted into the corners and frost covers the stone walls. 3 barred openings overlook the snow-covered grounds outside the stronghold. The ogre is still moaning, but you don't hear any Dwergar currently running to you.
Do you want to shut that abomination up? That affront to nature.
Not right now. If I have the time, I'm gonna sneak in and get my rope, basically hide our tracks, and come back. Like, get in,
How-
get the rope, and come back to this room.
How loud did Ertild yell before?
Loud enough that a guy out here heard her.
Okay.
Do
Yeah,
they
but
turn
did she like
again
turn
when
that
they
way,
die?
or did she?
She
yell in
shouted out through these bars.
general?
When she turned, she yelled that direction.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna get the rope. You guys
Yeah.
check the bunker.
Did they turn small again when they died?
Nope, not yet.
Okay.
It's not been a minute, I
Yeah,
guess.
it's after the minute's over. They'll shift back.
Do we want to hide these things? Well, there's probably blood everywhere.
There is, yes.
Yeah. We don't need to hide them.
You can feed it to the ogre.
So the other thing you guys notice as Niker goes back to get his rope, I'm going to assume that Throg and Helja are looking over this way. You can see in this room over here, piles of equipment are pushed against the walls of this room. In the southern end of this chamber, an open hatch reveals a route to the underground. I was trying to drag a box.
route to the mountain.
Yep.
Hey, we might get to play whack-a-mole.
No, that was already the guy that was out there.
Yeah.
There's only one guy in the tower.
There was only one guy in the tower.
Oh, this went way smoother than I had hoped it would.
That,
So,
then you had hoped, or that you anticipated?
So
That I anticipated. And better than I had hoped. Like, the best case scenario that I had anticipated was worse than this.
So, Helja, I'm going to assume, takes a look around the room, seeing as it's an
Yeah.
armory.
Yeah.
And looking around, you quickly sum up that in here you can find 2 suits of scale mail that are currently sized for dwarves, 2 steel shields, 3 war picks, 9 javelins, 2 climbers kits, and 4 mess kits. All in good working
be-
condition.
Could we have the handwriting?
Because I'm assuming we're taking basically all of it.
There you go.
Steal all the dwarven stuff. And maybe returning some of it.
Well, this
So
is obviously
scale now that's
this is-
medium, right? Damn it.
So it's medium, but it's sized for dwarves. So you could
Yeah.
resize it for a non-dwarf character with like I think it's
Yeah.
like 1 hour of work or something, with if you have
Yeah.
the tools. So like a human could wear it. Yes, I know, and then there's 9 more here.
And we
But
have 2 climbers kits, which is really useful.
yeah, but all of these things do seem to be Dwergar made, not stolen from like 10 towns.
Yeah.
So these looks like things they brought with them.
So these are things we can rightfully
Rightfully steal.
acquiesce. Yeah. We are repossessing them.
Mm-hmm.
We don't steal. We
You can't
just,
repossess something you haven't possessed, but yes.
Okay.
But yeah, while he looks at that, I'm gonna walk up to these bars.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Does it look
keeping
like
a
I
lookout
could
into.
bend them or tear them out or something like that?
These are the ones that, with a strength check, you could bend them big enough that a small creature could fit through.
So no, it's not a way out.
It would only be a way out if you took the time to actively, like, fully break them by attacking them. And trying to, like, cut through it.
Yeah, and I'm guessing if I started picking at the rocks they're attached to, that would be loud.
Yes. It would be loud if you just tried to start axing your way out.
No, not axing the war picks.
That's what you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
chopping your way out with any tool would be very loud.
Oh yes, but I would just like make it channel so I could like lever it out of position. But yeah,
Mhm. Now, whether or not it would be louder than when she shouted is a different question.
well, it would. If it was just once, it would probably be fine. But it would be like ding.
Yeah, it would be
ding,
like a
ding,
minute or two
ding.
of you working.
Guys, any one of you know how to shut an undead ogre up?
He's only
Murder?
moaning.
He's also undead.
You're
right?
holding. You're still.
Yeah, that's
having
what
two
that's what I
people.
asked. How to shut an undead ogre up?
You kill it. Light it
No
on
need.
fire. I don't know.
I mean, that's probably gonna be louder than his current.
Well, temporarily, yes.
Yeah, which is enough to probably alert some other.
Assume
You
you
guys
don't all-
want me to make an exit here? It will definitely be loud.
No, we don't need an exit.
Okay.
We still have the rest of the stronghold to go through. Or at least some part of it.
to
We
come and do
seem
it.
to
I was just gonna just checking the hatch and stuff, like show anything down on the...
Yeah, so if you open up the hatch, you find that it is a... let me scroll back up to it so you read the right description.
Do you want to just release the ogre?
I don't
In a
think
way.
that's a good idea.
So you find
if
that
it chases you, we can kill it in here.
it is a tunnel that drops down, and it goes quite a bit into the ground, but the tunnel itself is only 5 feet high. So everybody else kind of has to hunch to go through it, but you don't. But
Yeah, plenty of headroom.
yeah, you can see that it is just an underground tunnel that goes over to here. So
Like there's a full foot. So
Mhm.
there's like 25% of my height up to the roof.
25.
I'm only 4 feet tall.
Yeah.
okay,
Like,
suppose
do you go all the way to the like?
No,
Watch
just
post.
like open the hatch to check.
oh, it was open.
Okay.
Like the Dwergar that
right.
came through it left it open as he came out. So you just like
Yeah.
you peeked in and you saw what it was.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up and check on the dwarf if he actually has something on him. because we didn't actually loot the dwarves.
Yeah, on them you find that one of them has a heavy crossbow, this one, so the one that was in the tunnel over here. But they both have steel shields, scale mail, and war picks.
Okay, so 4 scale mail and 5 war picks then.
And 4 shields.
So the thing I'll say is, how are you guys carrying it around?
Yeah, at this point it
Loudly.
gets really heavy.
Right. Not even the heavy thing. That's just a lot of volume.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we're not. Let's just gather it up.
Yeah,
and leave
you're
it
keeping a
here for
tally.
now.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Like, we can probably take one suit of spare scale mail and like 2 shields with us, and the climbers kits and mess kits.
Well, when you go to leave, you already know that they have like the dog sled over here that you could drag.
Yeah.
It's more like one of those versus actively carrying it with you through the rest of the complex.
Yeah.
That's what the
For
is.
now,
I don't know
yeah,
how much
for now,
that sets.
you know,
Like, in the end,
No, I'm
I'm
just
not that
saying,
worried
like-
about totals, but
we could
Yeah,
like
we're
take
just
some
leaving it
things
here for
with
now.
us.
right.
I'm just saying we could take some things with us right now, like for example the kits and stuff, in case we may
Yeah.
need to make a
Yeah.
quick exit.
The climbers
Probably
kits,
did
I'm not.
well.
I figured somebody's just shoved them into their pack real quick. It was more the the full sets of scale mail and
Mm-hmm.
like all of that.
And
it's like one of those.
A full
probably,
armory. Yeah.
Right. It's probably more likely that for now you've just like itemized it and you're like, maybe we'll come back for this.
Mhm.
Throg will take 5 more javelins.
Okay.
There is 10 javelins.
Nice.
You can never have enough javelins.
Not if you're going to start throwing them at people. Okay.
Yeah.
So this wing seems quiet as the ogre continues to moan. As I pop you all back into
So-
the section together.
So,
I think
do we
the
want to
ogres-
drop these things down the well for storing?
No, because then we'll have to get down to the well again, and there's currently nothing here. Like if we need to go out, the fastest way is probably through the main doors.
Yes. Should probably lower
So-
the bridge,
The bridge. The bridge is lowered.
The bridge is down.
Okay, so we can just open the doors and bolt if
Mhm.
we need to.
Yep.
Should we open
That's
the
why I'm
doors?
saying. And I don't know.
It would make it
is
colder in here.
Maybe the ogre would shut up.
No. Now the
Can push
question
the
is,
ogre outside.
do we want to go towards where we can probably assume the leader or wherever it is that governs this place is?
Why don't we
Or
do what
do
we
you-
usually do and you go check?
Yeah, I'm asking, where do you want me to check? Because there's no guarantee I won't be discovered. I'm good, but I'm not perfect.
Or not?
We know that.
Gee, thanks.
Yeah, we could go to where the leader presumably is, I suppose. Just find out exactly what we're up against.
I guess I'll scout that area out. So yeah.
At least you'll have the moans covering your.
Unless someone's coming to check it out. But yeah, I
We're
guess
play an ambush
First
by
off,
the entrance
I'm-
for a while.
I mean, for now I'm just gonna stealth over here and wave them over if I see there's nothing in the immediate vicinity. I'm trying to look like in this corridor from here.
Okay.
If I see anything. Quick.
Yep. Okay, roll perception. As you look around the corner.
16 again.
Okay. As you peek around the corner, so I'll do this. You can see that it's a long room divided in the middle by 2 open doorways. Currently stands empty.
Okay, I wave the rest over back into this room. And then I guess I'll sneak over here first, just in case there's something on the corner.
So we walk back in here.
Like the problem
Yeah.
is if we've alerted people, we don't even know when they're coming for us.
As you stealth
Yeah,
up
exactly.
to,
That's why I'm.
yeah,
That's
as
why
you,
I'm being so careful.
as you stealth up to that corner, you can see past this edge on the far side of the room.
Mm-hmm.
You can see there is a Dwergar that is standing next to the wall, watching through the doorways.
Is he like,
Yeah.
what's happening over there watching, or just I'm sitting here on watch watching?
Without getting closer, it's hard to tell.
Well, where's the rest of the guys over here? Well, I'll sneak over to this corner and try to get a better look at this room and the Dwergar. Perception 2?
Yep.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Actually rolled well for once today.
All right. So as you peek around the corner, you see the dwarf is watching and sees you lean around the corner and look. And at that same second, you see that he's not just standing there. He's standing there with his hand on a switch on the wall. And as you look around the corner, he pulls it down. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
You should be good
Oh!
at this.
Oh no! So as he pulls the switch, you leap to get out of the way as spikes in both doorways come sliding closed. But unfortunately, your reaction gets the better of you, and you leap the wrong direction, jumping through the doorway.
Into the spikes.
Well, through the spikes,
Yeah.
which now close off both of these doors. Everyone hears the spike trap trigger. And as you go through it, you also take 2d6.
Gosh.
3.
Oh.
I only rolled 1. And so you take 5 piercing damage as these
This is
spikes.
bad.
Oh no, actually wait, because you were in it when it got triggered, so you're actually restrained as they spear you into the wall. So, initiative.
Roll new initiative.
Uh-huh. As you guys hear the spike trap go off.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rely on them coming to check for me, guys.
I guess you're going to catch him
what?
monologuing because I rolled a 1 for his initiative. Which I guess makes sense because in his mind, he's like,
You're falling to my trap. No.
All right, Helja, you hear a spike trap go off in the next room, and then a pained cry as you see
This is
Nikir
right.
is impaled.
He's still conscious, right?
Yes, it's the restrained
Yes.
is your speed is 0, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Well, there's not much I can really do as a bonus action to help you out. Could give you armor, I suppose.
Yeah, like
Can I
anything
see him?
that helps me.
No, this wall is in the way. You cannot actually see the Dwergar right now.
Bella? I mean, Dad,
No, Niker.
look at me in
Yes.
invisible
Or is
Yeah,
there
you can see-
spikes in the way?
The spikes aren't like a full wall. Like, you can see through them.
Because otherwise they just bisected me.
You want invisibility? It's this one. So yeah, you can see that he's just like pinned on the spikes against the wall.
Have a shield of faith.
Oh.
Kitty cat.
I'll take it, because I'll probably need it. I'm
Yeah.
on 7 health.
Silver.
time to come.
I'm not invisible. I'm not invisible.
Where? Oh, dash.
Oh yeah, Kami, just because I'd like to know, what was this door girl's perception?
His perception was a 19 because
Oh,
he was waiting and staring through the door.
Yeah.
So
I know he was actively looking.
yeah,
That's on my turn.
Because there's no way he has a passive perception
Correct.
over 15.
yes, they do not. Which is like the other ones. That's how like they never noticed you is because their passive is not great.
Yep.
But he was active because he heard her shout. But this is as far as he comes. He doesn't go past his trap.
Which makes sense.
It's the point of a trap if you can't trap anything.
Mm-hmm.
Throg speaking from experience.
Yeah, if you had succeeded on the save, I was actually going to make you have stayed on the other side. And then it's like he sets off his trap and effectively just like sticks himself in a room.
Yeah.
So he went for it.
But
yeah.
But nope.
All right.
The exact opposite.
Niker.
Can I do anything to get out of here?
The only way you can figure to get out is to try to break the spines. Which you can just attack them. And it's like you're trying to just like snap off the one that's in you.
Well, then that's what I'm gonna try and do. Just an attack roll?
Yes, just an attack roll with whatever your weapon of choice is.
Or I guess I'm trying it with... I'm trying it with whatever I have.
Yeah. Let me see. Where's they have armor class of 15, so you don't strike hard.
I thought as much.
Yeah. But if you break it, basically you'll break the whole doorway open, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Throg.
Okay, so I'm here. Can I? Because I can, if I double move, I get here. Can I just shoulder charge into the spikes?
No, because that would be an attack.
Okay.
I
But
guess
you could
he can't use his Orcish
Can
charge.
it
against
Because
or
it's-
him.
charge against
Because it's
spikes?
not an enemy. I would say no.
because it's not an enemy.
Like it doesn't arouse that like primal, aggression to like attack a wall of spikes.
Hang on. I need to move back a bit. I was here, I think. Yeah. I can see this dwarf, right? No, I guess I can't throw a javelin through the spikes.
You can, but he gets half cover.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll do
Because
that.
it's like there are gaps. Oh, sorry, they provide 3/4 cover, actually.
Yeah.
So you can throw it, but it's not a easy shot.
Can I reckless a javelin?
Oh,
No, melee strength attacks only, I believe.
Bill, I did not even hit the finish line. I did not even hit it.
A melee attack, yeah.
yeah, so no.
Or melee. Yeah, so... And that's 30 feet, so that's a disadvantage as well. Or it's 30, 120.
Yep.
I'm
So if
guessing
it's
that's
over 30, then you have disadvantage on the attack. Yeah.
Yeah, these are dwarven javelins, I don't need these.
Yeah, they're short. With a disadvantage.
With a disadvantage. Fuck. No, that was a hand axe. Misses.
No.
Yeah.
Also, but yeah, he gets +5 AC for 3/4 cover too.
Right.
So
That's 21.
yeah, so
he
it's
just
21.
flies off of,
Yep.
Spike, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you get it through the hole, but the distance then shorts you, and your javelin just skitters along the ground.
You add another spear to the spear trap.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Throg, you're not helping!
How do you? Maybe he was trying to spear
I'm
the spears
trying
off of you.
Wait.
Again,
Wait.
he's not helping!
Could I technically still charge up here since I could see him? And then throw my javelin?
I don't think so.
Uh,
Did I do that?
I don't, because I don't think you couldn't see him until you got there.
Yeah.
Uh,
And
'Cause there was the
I
wall
think
in the
the
way.
charge only works if you can get into.
Here's
Or is it?
here's the entire thing. Aggressive. As a bonus action, you can move up to your speed toward an enemy of your choice that you can see or hear as a bonus. Yeah, as a bonus action. So
Oh,
if
okay.
I see him when I get there,
You could
Yeah,
have
you
bonus
can then
actions
use as
to
a
move
bonus action
closer.
to go get there.
Yeah. and then chuck a javelin through the spikes.
Or just
Which
chuck
would have
at the spikes.
Or axe to spikes.
That would have been the
Well-
other thing, is you could have attacked the spikes instead of throwing a javelin.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, because I could see the dwarf when I moved normally.
When you got to here, you
Yep.
could have seen the dwarf,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, so do
And
I just
then
roll
charged
to
in.
attack
Yeah.
the spikes instead?
That's depending on what you would have wanted to do. Instead
I mean,
of
I
throwing a
asked,
javelin.
the first thing I asked was
Then
if I
yes.
could just shoulder charge the spikes.
So yeah, if the thing you want to do is attack the spikes, then yes, you can attack the spikes instead.
Because you need to attack the spikes to get to the dwarf as well.
And I miss.
You're not going to recklessly attack the spikes? Come on,
Well,
man.
I probably would have, but I already rolled a normal one, so it would be kind
Okay.
of meta.
I mean,
if
I mean, at this
if
point,
the
we're
DM
already
asks you-
reactivating like
Way
half your
past
turn, so
I,
and then it does the different roll for some reason. But
Yeah.
yes,
Hey, it works.
but yes, that hits. All right, 6 damage to the spikes as you start to cleave off some of them, but not broken.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Dwergar is going to walk up, enlarge himself, and walk up next to Niker.
I'm glad Spare the Dying is a fucking bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Is all I'm saying.
And like angrily, like he's oddly mad, more than makes sense, while like striking at you with his war pick. He is shouting, "My father is more powerful than any of you filthy creatures could imagine."
Oh wow.
So he has
language does
advantage.
the eldest in?
He's yelling it in common because he knows you're not dwarves.
Alright.
So the 22 hits because he's got advantage.
so he recklessly attacked.
Well, no, because he's pinned,
No,
so he has
it's
advantage.
Alright.
Yep,
So 10
that's it.
piercing
I'm done.
damage as Niker falls unconscious in the trap. You don't understand the glory of it. The power found in the ice. None of you do. Helja.
Power in the ice of behold. Let's
So-
see.
There's my mandatory drop to 0.
Gonna move up first.
Oh,
So if I do healing word on Niker, is he still in the?
He is still
spikes?
restrained, yes. So,
But alive.
but he would be alive, but restrained in the spikes.
All right, I guess we have.
Because so basically the spikes aren't like continually hurting him; they're just like holding him
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
they stabbed him and is now blocking the wounds.
Yeah.
Be alive, pincushion cat. And then.
Why
I'm
the
gonna-
fuck did I think this was a good career choice?
You clearly didn't think. And I'm guessing the dwarf isn't hurt.
He is not hurt yet.
DC 13. Miss. Or take 7. That's the bell's toll for this dude with a dad complex.
Wisdom save. Nope, 6. So he takes 7 damage.
Ooh! Now it's hurt! Now I can do the proper damage.
Oh wait.
I'm probably
Oh, yeah,
roll like a
first-
2.
Oh no, the Dwergar resilience. They have advantage on saving throws against poison, spells, and illusions.
Alright.
It just says spells. So his
Mhm.
17
Oh.
Yeah, it's
actually.
really
So no.
It's really powerful. Yeah. I
Big
forgot they
sad.
had that.
Yeah.
Like
Still
on a
good.
metagame level, Duergar are strictly better stat-wise than dwarves in almost every way. The only downside is they're just
Sunlight
the
sensitivity.
boring.
Well,
Oh,
the
yeah,
sunlight. Yeah, you
that
have
one.
disadvantage on attack rolls as well as
Yeah,
perception
sunlight
checks
sensitivity, right?
if you're in sunlight. That's why there's
And if
no
you-
natural
Got that
sources of light here.
And if you play a Dwergar, you don't get that strong and anti-magic thing.
Yeah.
You just get saving throws against illusions and
Mhm.
against being charmed and paralyzed.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right,
So I guess it's a good thing I didn't try to hold person on them before.
silver.
Well,
He took no damage from that, right?
Correct. He is still full
Yeah.
health.
Guys, maybe take this guy alive. Ah,
As he's murdering Niker, Murder's like, try capturing him. Stab, stab.
well, that. Would I still have concentration?
Yes, unless you've broken concentration willingly, you would still have it.
Yeah, I believe I lost an hour.
like
That-
check on the duration.
It could have been an hour already.
It hasn't. I'll say that.
Yeah. We
Because
didn't
otherwise
spend
he
that
would have
much
moved.
time running around.
What do you mean no? Okay, I'm
So
gonna
you wanna Eldritch Blast him or
This-
something?
hex this guy and Warlock it
Yeah.
up.
Warlock pokes.
It probably doesn't.
Yes, a 10 does not hit. Because he has 3/4 cover.
Yes.
Niker. It's going good, Groot.
These spikes. Oh, well, okay. Let me reload this real quick. D&D Beyond had an API problem.
Well, good is
Also-
kind of an overstatement.
There it is.
Well, it's good for
that
someone,
hits.
I guess.
That does hit.
I'm-
As
I'm
you stab.
attacking the spikes.
Okay, I was going to ask if you
You
were.
get sneak. Do you
Yeah.
get sneak attack on the spikes?
No,
No.
because
They know
there's-
he's there.
Yes, they're aware of his
So
presence.
8.
8. That's still pretty good. You take a big chunk out of the spikes.
Yeah, Throg is nearby, so you
Yeah,
know,
between Throg's hit last round and yours right now, another good hit from either of you will probably break the spikes off.
Well, I might as well just, as a bonus action, insight against that boy
Okay. What is the
for insightful fighting. Deception check contested.
deception? Okay. He doesn't have one directly. He rolled an
Does it
18
say-
on his charisma save. Well, not save, but his charisma
Okay.
check, because he doesn't have it.
Yeah. Yeah, then, yeah. I don't find any openings.
Okay. Throg. He's almost free. What are you D8ing?
A badger appears.
Oh, you're throwing a badger? Where, the badger...
Just behind him,
Okay.
right here. He goes rawr.
Badger,
The bag badger. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
It's real.
I love this bag. It's so
But I
good.
can't attack with it until next round, right?
It goes right after you. That was what we
Okay,
decided.
cool.
Is that, like,
Yeah.
so it doesn't go during your turn. So you have to
Yeah.
do your whole turn, but then it goes immediately after you.
Yeah, then
That way
it's,
you don't get
rec-
immediate, like, it's not a free action to summon and have it help you, but it can do something on your turn.
reckless attack the spikes. Get this cat free.
Alright.
20.
That hits. And there's no way you don't do enough to break it, because it had 3 health left, so.
Done.
Yeah. As you...
I don't know why it sometimes does.
As long as it's working, I don't care. It's just weird that it does it weird sometimes. But I don't care. Yeah, so you managed to smash the spikes off, so Night Courier is no longer restrained. All right, now it's the Badger's turn.
Do I roll as attack to hit for a badger?
You can do whatever is on the Badger's list of things
yeah.
it can do.
Attack to hit +2. Okay.
For 1 piercing damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just click where it says bite on its character sheet.
And it'll roll.
You can?
Yeah, because it's set up to be an NPC, so you can click it to roll with it.
Character sheet. Ah, right there. Yeah.
8 misses, because it does not have advantage for its critical nibble.
Yeah, for the
Yeah.
for the. Does it
damage.
still just do 1 damage?
It
on
does
the...
1. Well,
It doesn't-
yes, because
it
it doesn't.
doesn't roll.
There's no dice, so it just still
Yeah.
does 1
Yep.
damage because there's no dice to double. It just becomes a guaranteed hit, really.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The only way it can hurt a dragon.
Mm-hmm. All
Or
right.
stuff that doesn't have immunity to non-magical.
Seeing that the Badger is there, but he doesn't care. He doesn't want the cat escaping, so he is still going to try to bonk the cat. You will soon learn.
How does Shield of
9
Faith
as he
work?
misses, as he starts just smashing
Oh.
onto the wall and stuff around you. You will soon learn enough when my father unleashes his terror upon 10 towns. Your doom soars on dragon's wings.
So
Okay.
this is the son
Wait.
of the guy, Grand Evil.
Yes.
That's what I had guessed. So
That's on
Don't kill him. yet,
Dragon swings.
yeah, I know. I want to know that. I want to know too. So don't kill him.
Now the question is, do I bother trying to restrain him? I guess I could try, even though he has advantage on breaking out of it and stuff.
Well, we could just kill him and not kill him. We do have spare the dying.
That's
I
also, if
believe-
it's a melee
if
attack,
it's
you
a-
can choose not to kill with the last one.
But to knock out.
So if I hit him with my axe, I can just turn my axe
Yes.
sideways just before I hit them. Bonk.
Right. When you hit him, I tell you, this is dropping him to 0 HP. You can choose, I just knock him unconscious.
Well, I'll just walk over behind Niker to make sure that he doesn't get dropped in one hit, and I'll cure wounds.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, goddammit, now it did the rolly thing for me.
Weird.
What the?
I'll take that 7 health.
What?
Wait.
What?
How did?
I don't know why it says +0,
Well,
but
did.
it's 7 regardless. That's the correct. Like it's 3
it's
plus
doing
1
3
is the,
plus 1
and-
plus 3 equals 7 plus 0. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Those, I mean, that is correct.
Yeah, because that's how because I clicked on where it says like the dice you get out,
Mm-hmm.
so then it rolls it on D&D Beyond. But if I click
Hmm.
on the spell cast, then it rolls it on
Weird.
roll 20. Of course, I rolled way better when I clicked it correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Hey, I'll still take it.
I also like that it says
Also, fun
7
fact.
plus 1d0.
Yeah.
Also, fun fact. If I had actually gotten those 12, I would be at almost full health.
Okay.
Squishy cat.
Silver, you're up.
Yes, I am a very squishy cat.
As he no longer has +5 armor class from trying to shoot through his spike
Yay!
wall.
No, it's time to warlock.
Oh, which one of his abilities did you give him negative on?
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Wisdom.
Okay. Yeah, so
I'm,
that hits.
By
And
default,
does
I'm using
damage.
wisdom.
Okay. And then what's your extra damage from your hex?
There's
Another hex kill.
3.
Not quite. So 16.
I get to.
All right. We'll see. We'll see if you can hit him.
And the badger is in melee.
The
Thankfully.
badger is in melee. So you do, in fact, get sneak attack if you can hit.
I'll be completely honest. I am almost tempted to try and use my claws, but it's only +1 instead of +5, so
Yeah.
I'll stick with my rapier.
You missed anyway.
Oh.
Ah, I knew it.
Bonus action, disengage.
Okay.
Get over here.
Frog.
Like, no longer actually physically hurt, just frustrated and
I'm
sad.
gonna walk up to him and just recklessly attack him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Miss.
Like, gotta be kidding me.
He gets advantage this time. Well, I guess you do get to make one bite attack.
Yeah. Hang on, I need to find the character sheet for that.
Chomp, chomp. Oh, doesn't do it. All right. With advantage, he's going to try to smack Throg. 19. Oh, baby.
Like that, I rolled the
Idiot.
same on both.
13. 2d8.
You're no longer raged either, so.
This guy is single-handedly just stopping us.
Helja.
He's still barely even hurt, right?
No, he's really hurt.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
do that thing
16
where if I-
damage from the Eldritch Blast. Because it was a critical with the Hex.
So yeah, if I somehow manage to murder him, then I'll
Okay.
make him just pass out.
We'll just bonk
As
him
I
asleep.
bonk him. The-
Oh,
Yeah,
miss.
or I'll just miss.
You would have bonked him
that
asleep,
would have
though.
been so good.
It would have been right on the money.
Yeah.
All right. Silver, you're up. And of note, as a ranged attack, you can't not kill with it, though. It's only melee attacks that you get to turn.
Yeah, but if he spares the dying.
Yes, I can
Afterwards.
stretch
Spare
the
the
rules
die.
to allow that.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, like, because it's like one of those technically, like, NPCs just die immediately. They don't enter dying, but, like, that doesn't make a lot of sense, which is why, like, I still let it happen if you've made it clear that that's, like, your intent. And it's not like you deal, like, 12 times his hit points, that it's like, no, he's exploded. Like, he's gone.
Disintegrate,
Very
spare the dying.
disintegrated.
There's nothing to spare.
Yeah.
I could also just not do anything.
That is correct. You could also just not do anything. If
And
that's
let-
what you're
and
going to
let
do.
them and let the melee guys handle these things.
See if Niker can get his revenge.
Like, I'm here for the killing. It's a dead body. So what? you wanna keep him alive? Go ahead.
I mean, Helja can spare him.
No,
No.
I
Nope.
don't have spare the dying.
Mm.
no,
Oh.
she is. Only
I have healing.
Mm. The
Yeah, don't
more-
waste the healing spell.
the more fruitful sparing. Okay, so what are you doing, Silver?
skipping.
All right, delay. Niker.
Really?
He's
guys-
letting you go for it.
Okay. Well, might as well go for it and try. No, I'm still rapiered because. No, fuck it. Claw.
Does your claw does it count for?
It's unarmed.
Yeah, but
it's
I was saying
unarmed.
for sneak attack. Because doesn't it have to be a
Oh.
finesse or light weapon to qualify for sneak attack?
I don't think it qualifies for sneak attack, which I mean we'll see in a second.
Oof.
How?
Because he has
Minus
minus strength.
Because it's -1.
So
Ah.
it deals 1. Because, like, all of them
No,
always...
because it's slashing, it's 1d4 -1.
Yes.
Because it's natural weapons. But because it's -1, if you roll a 1, you deal 0.
I don't think so. Because even a lot of those things that have that, will say minimum 1.
Oh.
Like a lot of like on NPCs that have a negative, it'll say like 1d4 minus 1 minimum 1. Because
It doesn't say that here.
right, because I don't know that they've put it in for players, because the like assumption being you probably wouldn't use a weapon that would give you negative damage. Because it's
Yeah,
the whole
like,
like
why
if
would
you
I-
had 6 strength and you had -2, you wouldn't heal them for 1. Like the fact that you've still contacted means like you scraped him.
Oh.
It just means that your damage options, instead of being like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, are it's 1, 1, 2,
1,
3.
1.
It's 1, 1, 2, 3 is all you could ever roll.
Yeah.
So he takes 1 from your claws, if that's what you're
And
going
sneak
with.
attack doesn't need finesse weapons.
It doesn't.
It has to have is it light then? Because I know there's a qualifier on it. It might be light.
With an
It-
attack with a finesse or ranged weapon.
Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is.
I was like, because I know basically it's that you have to be able to use your dexterity is what it comes from, which
Yeah.
is why you can't great sword, sneak attack people,
Why not?
because it doesn't use
Because-
finesse. Because you can't use your dexterity.
There is one two-hander you can do it with though.
What?
The
It's one of
double
the glaives.
scimitar.
Ugh.
So do I get to
But you have to have the
recklessly hit him?
feet.
Yeah, because Niker
Yeah.
scratched him for 1 damage.
19.
You hit
Or
6. He's still up.
you gotta be kidding me!
No, he's down to
Badger!
3.
Go Badger!
Badger. I mean, the Badger can only do 1.
It's not enough.
He's got 3. The Badger misses by 1. He did 16
Barely.
to hit.
Badger is useless.
So Silver, it's about to be the Dwergar's turn if you're delaying your turn any farther.
Oh god, no. Oh.
Just smack him.
Yeah,
Yes,
just
Barrett.
smack him and then spare the dying. Because that's
It's a
Or
cantrip.
don't
Cantrip,
if you
right?
just or don't spare if you think Silver would just be too annoyed with us. Like, it's a valid character decision.
It's almost like he's a death warlock or something.
Like yes, it's a valid decision, not on the premises you just said, but
No, I'm just saying it's in general a valid decision, even without any background, because you're just annoyed.
We don't need any prisoners. Fuck them.
This is not really like on the annoyance
Yep.
part.
I
And
missed
it completely
anyway.
misses.
All right. So he's going to go again. And seeing as Throg is still recklessly attacking, he's going to go for the easy target that he gets advantage with. And he's going to roll 2 1s.
Oh my god, so many
So
ones.
he's not going to do it.
What an epic showdown.
Held you. He's got 3 hit points. Bum, ba, da, ba.
Alright, let's see if we get luckier this time.
We could get more unlucky.
Wow.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
God, I got max damage on that two-handed damage as well. Not that it matters.
All right.
Fucking miss.
Silver, unless you're delaying again, it's technically your turn.
I'm the
All right. I'm just going to scoot you down the order then, just so it shows up where you're currently taking your turns. So, Niker. Ooh, my daughter's
Well,
growling. I'm not sure why.
That's
Not
never good.
usually a good sign.
I mean, she's been playing Minecraft with her cousin. And that's a miss. Oh, boy. Throg. Can we do
End
this?
it, please.
He has the same stats as the other Dwargar. Oh, you
I
hit.
guess that hits.
Yeah. You can't not do it because
Oh,
he's only got
God.
3 hit points. Yeah. So are you killing him or knocking him unconscious?
No, I'm not killing him.
Okay.
Just bonking him in the face with my axe.
Yep. As you cut him down, you pull back just before it would have been a lethal blow as he falls unconscious to the floor. And we'll do little sleepy boy.
someone tie up this asshole.
After he gets small.
Fine.
I am surprised. I mean, it was appropriate because he was like the boss guy, but like technically he has the same stats as the other guys.
Yeah.
It just worked out cinematically.
Yeah, and I didn't want to waste a rage on just one guy.
Mm-hmm.
Throg
Especially
didn't
since
see
you
him
potentially
worthy
still
of
have
one.
more.
Yeah.
The door behind him was open, so I just went ahead and took it off
Okay.
now. Because technically it was open before, but...
So, does he have anything fun in this room?
Not in this
Yeah.
room. This is the empty room. This, you can see, is the room he came from.
Oh.
And...
When he
So,
goes small, I'm just
after-
gonna go kick him in the face.
okay.
Not hard.
So, looking through the doorway, you can see that a stone-carved bed and a desk occupy this drab room. Atop the desk are several shards of dark crystal, as well as a crumpled-up piece of paper and a burlap sap draped over a glowing object that emits colored light that shifts from blue to green to red.
I wonder what that is.
So Niker is busy like tying him up. Guess I'll
And,
They're waiting and then tying him up.
go in and check. Probably activate the next trap.
nope, because that's his actual office.
All right. Did it make a perception check or anything, or is it everything?
So it
Totally
just
obvious.
depends on what you want to look through. But, yeah.
You said
So
there were the
there's,
crystals.
right. So looking over the desk, there are you find 3 shards of dark crystal among a littering of just kind of like tinted glass. So you can see that they were grabbing things that they thought might be Chardolin, but looks like only 3 of them actually are Chardolin. The rest of them are just colored glass. Yeah, the 3 pieces are like dagger-sized pieces of Chardolin, so they're pretty good size.
Yeah.
But there's like a dozen other just tinted glass pieces that aren't special.
It's
but-
a glass in this medieval
Right.
times. It's probably worth something.
Right, it's worth something, but it's not like obviously the 3
Yeah.
pieces of Chardolin are really what they were looking for.
Yeah.
You also find when you pull the burlap sack off that it is the lamp that belongs to them that goes up there.
Does inspecting it make it look like it's of Chardolin or anything?
No, it does not appear to be. Since you can now see 3 pieces of Chardolin up close, it does not look like it's Chardolin. It is magic in make, but it's not made from Chardolin at all. So the other thing you find is that there is the crumpled up piece of paper on his desk that says, "Brother, you will find me on the frozen ferry in East Haven. From this new base, the search for Chardolin continues. Long may our father reign over this dark land. Dearth."
I'm guessing this is written in Dwarven.
Yes. It's written in charcoal in Dwarven.
Ooh. Oh, is that how
After-
Chardolin is?
That is how Chardolin is spelled.
Huh.
Which
After I tie the boy up, I
Charcoal?
join Helge.
Guess
Found
I'll look around
anything?
the desk if there's any like special.
Oh, by the way,
Compartment.
before he gets tied up, I strip him of everything.
so there you go. I added it as a little
Thank you.
toggle thing.
That's probably convenient. Because we'll probably need it.
It's under quests at the bottom. So
Yeah.
So looking around the rest of the room, you find that in his bedroll, there's a small coin purse that contains 24 gold and 17 silver.
You?
That's 4 gold for each and 17 silver for the community fund.
On himself, you find the same equipment that you found on the other ones. So he just has the scale mail, the shield, and the war pick. Like that's what he was carrying on him when Throg takes his equipment off.
Yeah, I'm updating the.
Yep.
The thing is, we've found equipment for 5 dwarves now, but we've found 3 dwarves.
Yeah, there's probably more around. And we should take care of them.
Wait. Where in this place have? Oh, yeah, down. That road.
Yep.
Yep.
The spot that Helja believes would just be where the rest of the rooms for the other dwarves would be.
Yeah, like a common, like... In Dwarven architecture, it would be like storage/sleeping quarters. With how
Okay,
this...
so
thing
have you
is made up.
found the pearls?
No.
Okay. I guess I can also make a perception to see if there's anything more to be found in this room.
No. Digging through everything else, you don't. Nothing else is like important in here. It was fairly straightforward.
Okay. Well, we didn't find the pearls, so
I pick up the badger. It's on my shoulder.
Sure. You can ride around on your shoulder.
Close the revolution.
so Helga, what
See.
did you find?
Alright, so it was 3 pieces of Chardolin, right?
Yes, 3 approximately dagger-sized pieces of Chardolin, and the letter.
I'll read out the letter to the...
To the people that can't read Dwarven.
Yeah, like I'll show it to him first. You
Yeah.
know, it's like, here, look at this. Can you read this?
No, I can't. But you
Uh.
probably can. Because I probably recognize Dwarven as Dwarven, even if
Yeah,
I can't read
you'd
it.
recognize it and be like, I can't read that. It's like that, you're familiar enough that you know what the letters are to be able to tell it's Dwarven,
Mhm.
but that's it.
It's like
Yep.
how you recognize moon runes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then you read it, and well, I guess we're heading back to East Haven after this.
Which one was East Haven again?
The one you guys started in?
The
first
main
one.
city we started. Yeah.
Ah. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Our current hub.
Or more or less hub, yeah. And they're literally in the working place of our
Rumors
quote-unquote
man.
rumor guy.
Yep. The place that's been shut down because it's frozen.
Yeah.
Yep. And well, on the way down to where we assume the comet fell, might as well drop by East Haven.
Did any of
You're
you add
making a lot of assumptions here, by the way.
I mean, no, Nike has decided we're definitely going after that comet.
So I guess everyone
People are
just
hearing
add.
shit in their minds. Yes, I want to check that out.
I guess everyone just add 4 gold to their character sheet. So split it up.
You want to just add it
Uh,
to the to everyone so that we can divide it up when everyone's here?
Yeah, I was going to
Yeah,
say,
everyone
since
remembers.
the other
Yeah,
two
just
aren't here
add it to
yet, just
party
throw it in
funds, I
party
guess.
funds for now.
Everything of it? Okay.
Yeah, since the other two aren't here to take their 4 out, so that way it's just in there and you guys can divide it up when they're back.
Yeah, I already added the silver to party, so.
Okay, and maybe we could actually get like a dog or 2 for the sled if we're taking.
Okay.
With the party.
Yeah, I'm guessing
Um,
Throg takes up the job as sled dog until we get
I
back.
mean, for now, we should check the rest of the fortress because we haven't
Well,
found
yeah.
everything that was stolen. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Do we still hear the ogre from here?
Gently moaning, yeah.
okay, first off, before he turns giant again, any of you know how often they can do that?
Once per short or long rest.
Yeah, but
And-
do any of us know that?
You would know well enough, like
Okay.
mechanically, that it's like something they could do once per fight, and that he would need to rest before he could do it again. Like, you may not understand it as an in-world thing,
Okay.
but you'd know that it's like something that they can only do on occasion.
Okay. All right. And then the next question is, do we want to finish this, including interrogation, or do we want to...
Anybody
Leave
mind
it
I
off.
go kill that thing?
So my thing is,
Pointing out to the moaning.
play-wise,
Ogre.
we probably have about another half an hour before
Yeah.
I need to go do
Okay.
stuff. So it depends on how in-depth do you want the interrogation / finishing exploring to be.
I
Do you-
thought we were just bringing him with us when we left. I'll just carry him.
I mean,
We can
That is
interrogate
an
him when we
option.
get back.
that
I don't
is an option.
I'm not suggesting we wait here until
Of
the idiot
of
wakes
note,
up.
he will wake up in 1d4 hours naturally,
Yes,
which I know how long that is.
yes.
Yeah, okay.
He can wake
So I
up,
guess
he's
we
naked
Then I
in the
guess
cold. He would die.
So I guess we finish the exploring of this place and then make our way back and then
Yeah.
Okay, so
continue on
Yeah.
when we get back.
all right, so we'll,
Unless anyone objects, I'm gonna go just stab the shit out of this thing with a javelin until it stops moaning.
I am fully
mean,
okay with that.
I mean, maybe wait with that until we've cleared the rest of the place, and then you can.
Tired of this noise, just let me put it to silence.
It's just gonna be louder when you start stabbing it.
it will be louder when you start stabbing it for a while.
If they haven't heard us now, then they won't hear us.
Well, they might be
I'm not so
asleep.
sure about that. Let's
Fine.
just give us like 10 more minutes, and then
Fine. Okay.
and you can stab him.
But let's get it moving so we can actually
Yeah.
finish this
Yeah.
place before we have to leave.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you guys move southward as a group, and you can see that there
Yeah.
is a door.
Okay. I sneak up to the door and peer through it.
I'm just going to go ahead and you listen, and you don't hear any movement. So peeking through, you see this chamber appears to be a cell block lined with stone doors that have small barred windows set into them at dwarf's eye height. Snow and wind enter the room through a barred window, which is over here, in the northeast corner that looks out toward the snow-covered bunker that guards the main entrance.
Okay.
So
I
each one of these
just
doors
wave-
has like a little barred window on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna move everybody forward.
I wave everyone over and then sneak to the first door to the left. I'm assuming
Yeah. So
that this is one.
yeah. So each one of these little white things is the door, and then this is
Yeah.
steps that go up.
So yeah, I stealth there, check inside.
So peeking in there, you can see that this room is empty as you look through the door. You can you can just look through the little grate. You just have to get
Yeah.
up next to it.
Can I just make a few stealth rolls and sneak to each of these doors?
Yeah. Make
How
two.
many are there?
Make two
Okay.
rolls for all your moves.
Consistent.
So go ahead and go to this one down here, and go up to the door, because you look through those first three and you find they're all empty.
And
The one in
then-
the left corner over here, because this is where this is where you see something
Ah.
different. That's why I was saying just go to that one for
okay.
now.
Yep.
So when you peek through that one, you see that there is a body that is laying on the floor that you can see it moves on occasion, but not in a normal way. And as you look a little bit more, you sense this kind of earthly, pungent smell as you notice there is fungus and kind of mold that has grown on the body.
Oh. Yuck.
Leave that alone.
Welcome
now,
to The
yes.
Last of Us.
Welcome to
So, yeah,
Myconids.
Yeah. I'll
Much
check
room for
the
improvement.
I'll check the other rooms.
Go ahead and roll one more
I'll
stealth.
just roll 2.
Okay. So as you
Oh, wow.
as you move along the south, you find that all 5 of these are the same. There is, you can see that they were once wearing different clothes, but
Okay.
they are all formerly humans that have been turned into something. And they appear active. And you also note, just like all of the other rooms that are here, these doors don't seem lockable. But they haven't noticed you.
Okay. Well, I get back to the group and tell them there's this weird fungus humans in the southern cells.
Do we? What do you
I
wanna
have
do
no
about
idea. I have no idea. The doors are not locked.
Do we take the dwarves and the loot, the dwarf and the loot, and leave?
I know enough about any kind of mushroom to know that if you don't want it to spread, you usually have to be pretty proactive. But I don't know what this is. Any of you guys, or do I know what this is? What would that be?
It would be a
that be
nature
nature?
check. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not proficient in nature, so probably not.
Neither am I.
I am.
So it's
But
nature, but
I'm
it's
also at
like they're,
-2.
I was gonna say
I am
they're
proficient in
also
nature.
specifically from the Underdark too. Like that's where the Myconids come from.
Yeah. I mean, out of character, I know that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well-
Silver. Go ahead.
That was my thing. Is anyone that has knowledge nature or that has a
Right.
background
Connection to the.
connection to the Underdark, I would let you make a check even if you weren't proficient.
I'm proficient.
Well, I
in
am
nature.
proficient in nature, so I can
Nice.
see if I've heard about these things.
I forgot about my treat.
What?
Because I forgot that when you guys cleared out my ear,
Mhm.
I forgot to
I
treat.
have no idea.
I know. Hold on. I'm almost done.
Silver, you're lost.
Yeah, they're
bro.
mushrooms.
No, we have. Didn't we have also Throg who's proficient?
Yeah, he
in-
rolled a 6. He got a 6.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Closes and
Just
Did
roll.
you roll?
What the
2
hell?
hours.
2 hours.
I know. We're
Oh,
almost
nice.
done. Aha.
There.
So Silver, you've heard of them. You are familiar enough with stories about Myconids, and that sometimes the spore colonies are utilized by Dwergar or by Drow to create effectively undead. So you can take dead bodies and grow spore servants, is what they're called. And so from the description that he gave you, you can definitely tell that that's what these are. As they would be spore servants that the Dwergar have been creating using the bodies of some of dead Ten-Towners or Reged nomads.
So what happened to the...
So are they
different from the
evil?
ogre?
They are technically unaligned because they're effectively a living mushroom. So they're not evil, but like they wouldn't be on your side. It would be like a living plant. So it's like
okay? So
if
they
it's,
wouldn't attack us or be.
they would
like,
attack
terrible.
you if they thought they could
nourishment.
use you to spread or to eat, and you couldn't really like converse and convince them not to do so if they decided to.
Yeah.
They would attack you because it's their natural thing to do, not because they like seeing you suffer.
In short, they're a foreign danger to this place.
Yes. but you also know that they need bodies to spread. So, likely, if you left these 5 here, they wouldn't cause any further harm because they don't have any bodies to go to. So they would eventually just kind of rot out as they ran out of food. They only survive because the dwarves are, like, actively cultivating it by bringing fresh bodies to spread and things. So, leaving it alone, you know that it would die off if there were no dwarves to tend to it. It's too cold and there's not enough bodies for it to
Do we
take off.
continue exploring up the stairs, or do we leave?
Yeah, we should definitely check out what's up here.
Okay.
So I sneak as far up as I can without revealing myself, and perception.
Yeah, so as you work your way, I'll just move you up to here because you can peek out. Small rooms flank a central common area where crates and sacks are stashed against the west wall, so it's over here. The doors of 2 of the southern rooms are open. Each room is empty except for a tattered bedroll and a chair. And there are 2 closed doors to the north.
Okay, I come
So,
back down
yeah, there
and
are-
wave everyone to come over.
I suppose we follow. Clank, 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 clank.
There seem to be 2 more rooms
Calling,
possibly
calling, calling,
occupied. So there might be 2 more dwarves. 2 more Duergar here to deal.
Well, if they're closed doors, they're probably asleep. Should be an easy kill on both.
Yeah, I just don't want to be miles away when one of them wakes up again. That's why I called you over. So
Fine.
let's go do this. And then I sneak to one of the doors.
Okay. As you get close, without even making a perception check, you can hear snoring from beyond.
Okay.
So
Can I stealth inside?
you will have to make a stealth check to see if you wake one of them up opening the door.
Do I?
You at least don't seem to wake up the one at the door that you opened. As you see, the Duergar is sleeping in his bedroll, fully armed and armored. His shield is nearby, his pick is within reach, and he is wearing his armor in his sleep.
Even more gear.
Hmm?
I said even more gear.
Yeah, and the other thing was that the chests and, well, not chests, but the crates and stuff are on the west side of this room.
Yep. Well, let's see if I can get a Skyrim style sneak kill. So I guess I'll sneak up. In case he notices me, my priority is to get his pick away from him. I guess he didn't notice
He
me.
hasn't woken up yet.
And so how do I do this? I've never attacked a
So-
sleeping target.
So technically, it's that we start initiative, and that your first attack, because it is against a prone target, it's a automatic critical hit on the first attack.
Okay.
Yeah. So
And I'm guessing it's an automatic hit as well.
that's why it's an automatic critical, because it's a coup de grace, because effectively it's you line up and then you can like stab them directly in the neck.
So can I just do like a roll to hit and then roll damage twice?
Yes. Because I
And
know
that's
that's the only way it shows up.
That's the wrong one. That was short roll.
Yeah, and then go ahead and roll initiative too.
Yep.
Because
And then the damage will be.
This Durgar is very ready for us.
well, because there's 2 of them.
If he survives this, that is.
No, it's 26, it's just that.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you just rapier
Yeah,
him in.
Throg,
in
go ahead and
throat
roll
or
initiative.
something. I didn't select my character. Sorry,
Oh no.
because I rolled. Wait, why? Yes, I did. Fuck. It's 4.
Okay. So,
Well,
as
I
you
guess
stab
he-
him and kill him, he still screams,
Yeah.
which wakes up the other Dwergar. So,
Damn, I'm really not good at this.
no, you are. You got a free kill.
Yeah.
It's that like to get both of them, you also should have had to try like Throg or somebody else sneak into the other room, and then just do
Yeah.
it at the same time. So yeah, on his turn, he wakes up. So, Niker, everyone kind of jumps into action as you stab the first guy.
I run out, one down, go to the door, kick it open, and I'm assuming I see a Durga up
Yep.
there. And then I'll just short bow. Actually,
Oof.
bonus action.
No, you're gonna try to check if he's lying.
No, I'm trying to see if I could get a sneak attack, even if it doesn't matter.
That's what I meant by like to check
Yeah.
if he's lying, because I
Yeah.
know like you're checking against
Yeah.
his deception.
But yeah.
He only rolled 15,
Oh, well.
so yeah, you did actually have it if you had shot him.
If I had shot him.
Yeah. All right, Silver.
And not his bed.
Yeah,
And then I get.
you shot where you figured he'd still be laying down, but he wasn't. So you like shot right at where his pillow was.
And then I can move one back.
Yep.
One down, one left.
All right, Silver, do it.
Over.
Yay. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 4. Yay, I can barely see an enemy now.
Yeah.
Like you can use your tabaxi speed for free as well, because
No.
you were standing still.
I don't know. I don't know if Silver hasn't been just darting back and forth every round.
Like,
All right,
actually,
I could use that to get out of here.
I've been doing this everywhere, constantly.
All right.
Yeah,
you still have
he's
a
just so
hex,
fast we
right?
can't see him.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and take the shot.
I am gonna.
You still have hacks. Just reminding you, because Throg mentioned it.
Oh,
I mentioned it, not Throg. Throg doesn't know what hex
Yeah.
means.
Yeah.
good point, but yes, hex. And then the classic warlock it up, because
Do the
there's
warlock
no
thing.
reason to do anything else as a warlock.
Not with your build.
Not with my current spells, yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
doesn't-
wow. A 1.
Another one.
All right, held ya. Everyone's tired.
And wisdom.
Okay.
Perhaps.
That guy's just really bundled up, and we're all just
Mm-hmm. You're
wrecking
shooting
his
his,
sheets.
his poor little bedroll.
He's not missing hit points, I'm guessing.
Time to
Nope,
meet the
he's not.
Reaper, motherfucker!
Wow.
All right.
And that's with disadvantage
Yep.
as well, I guess.
Oh, so 17 though is his low roll.
Well, he has advantage from being a Durgar, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just.
I thought Hex was
First
just
one.
ability checks, not saving
Is
throws
it?
specifically. I think it's just ability checks.
Okay. Well, Frog. No one can hit this Dwergar.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
and then charge.
And. Rawr!
I mean, you can't attack from like inside of him.
Very zealous.
Yeah. And I
Mm.
use my actions, I can't rage. Yeah.
Your bonus action, yeah.
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 Ability checks. Okay.
Oh, hang on. This was on my.
It would work
shoulder.
with charisma for those disadvantage checks, though.
Yeah. And then. 10.
Nope. It's got 14.
And hang on.
Nope. All right.
Badger's useless.
He's going to finish standing up. And he is...
Still no raging, by the way.
Yep. He's going to walk around here. Right.
So he actually has room
So
to
he
enlarge.
has room.
Does that take an action?
No. They just can.
Because you go.
Yep. And he's going to war pick. With advantage. It's a 20. Wait, no, because you didn't have advantage, but a 20 is still the high roll. Because you didn't
Yeah.
reckless.
On the badger, right?
13. No.
I'm at 6.
Niker.
I'm coming to the rescue. I'll just go over here. and
Yeah,
poke him.
right.
Hey, you saw what I could do damage-wise.
No, we didn't.
No,
I
it
haven't
didn't.
seen anything.
All right.
Hey,
We
you
saw
saw it.
absolutely
And,
nothing.
Silver.
Yeah, fair. You guys didn't see anything, actually. That is
Yeah. They were around 2 corners.
We
As
heard
far
a
as we know, you
squeal.
have. As far as we know,
The
you've
one-
still
the
done
the
fuck
one
all
to-
today.
Yeah.
All right, Silver.
I
Come
mean, no, there's one guy that is dead. You heard him scream.
on. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Just
we
so
don't
you
know
know.
how you
they
did
don't know how many times you had to poke it.
Or how you
Oh,
even
he-
killed him.
he-
They just know he's dead.
Yeah, you just heard him scream and me run out of the room like, one down!
For all we know, you poured poison down his throat.
It's definitely the way to do it.
Yeah, the woman's way.
All right, come on, shoot him. I gotta wrap it up.
Oh, fuck.
There we go. That hits.
And hex damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just gonna roll it.
Yeah, just throw a d6. And then Helja, you can go ahead. He's taking damage now. Ooh,
Very nice.
nice.
Yeah, but it still has advantage on the save though.
He does. So maybe you should like bonk him
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
because he doesn't have a shield out now.
Oh, it doesn't?
Nope, because his shield was on the ground. He chose to pick up the war pick instead of the shield. So only has 14 armor class. That'll do
So
it.
we'll see.
23 with a 10.
And that's enough.
After I'd
He's
moved
dead.
over.
That's
He,
just enough.
he had 10 hit points. So
Bonk.
he's dead.
Beautiful.
Woo! I like that the one
Okay.
hand and the two hand was the same
Mhm.
damage.
So you want a quick?
Yeah, so as you quickly
We're
dig
checking
through the
this
stuff,
area, we're checking the equipment,
Yep.
all the usual
so
looting.
his things is you find just like on everybody else, they have
Mhm.
2 suits of scale mail, the 2 shields, and the 2 war picks. In the crates, you find that the crates and most of the sacks contain basic supplies. So there's blankets, rations, hemp and rope, other equipment, all things that have obviously been taken from Caer Konig. And in one of these small sacks, you find 25 pearls that have been carved into decorative beads.
Sounds familiar.
Those of you that are a little more knowledgeable about the prices of fine things, having heard about them, you've realized that they were probably expensive. You now realize that each one of those pearls is probably actually worth about 5 gold.
So
Now I
we
see
did
why I'd work for free.
Yeah, which is why he said that they would completely throw off the cost if you returned the pearls to them.
So we
Yeah.
did not find the pearls, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
No.
But you did
No,
find
we did find the pearls.
in
though.
another sack there are 3
No, we
daggers, a set of wood carver's tools, a set of navigator's tools, a set of fishing tackle, and a potion of healing, along with 73 silver.
Do you have this written down so we can just copy paste it?
Yes.
Yep. And
Seven
Yes, we're
Three
just
kitties.
dragging.
and we'll do all the distribution some other day because I'm also
Yeah.
reaching my limit.
Why?
So-
Have you been awake for 12 hours already?
12? I've been awake for way longer than 12 hours.
Why?
Why? All right, so
Because sleep is a cruel mistress.
No.
I'm going to bring you guys back to the Icewind Dale map while I look for somebody to go raid to real quick.
Other dark. Usually I'm the one that doesn't sleep.
All right.
Yay, I can finally get my hand on
officer.
navigator's tools.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, let's go to
Yeah,
G.
Groot, we should have found the pearls, but we just couldn't find them.
They're just, you know,
we
they were just
we
missing.
totally found the pearl.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Groot. G. Rent Kurakapeko is playing Final Fantasy 14 because there's the new patch that came out. So I know that they were doing progression and stuff. So I don't know if they're still doing progression today on the new raid. But thanks everybody for hanging out, and I will see you guys next week. Maybe, probably, not sure yet.